I'm fucking tired. Oh. Nom 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 nom. Alright, where's everything? We need you over there, that's over there. Good. We could boot up Megatron. I still need to do more work on Megatron. I also need to do more work on my mod. I had a very lazy weekend. Wally! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Probably about to tell your client tomorrow that what they want isn't possible, so yay. No, say Mark. It's definitely possible. It will only cost 10 times as much. You're not writing a compiler in 2 days? Shouldn't be that bad, right? I mean, can't you just LLM it? I mean, it is? Alright. Can't you just abstract from the LLVM machine? Just use Temple OS. Is that something built? Just use Java. It runs on everything. But I'm fucking exhausted, man. Ugh. That's basically the issue you're having because the framework builder just runs past all the conventions. Oh, is that thing you posted? Wait a minute, let me read another thing again. I saw your wall of text and I looked at it and it was like, I'm too tired for that. 1 moment, please. Pum, 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 pum. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that's not gonna work. At least, I mean, what did they expect? If you use something that is completely custom, you will suffer custom issues. You will make your own problems. I'm suffering one of those today, and it's not even my problem I made. Imagine everyone else just inlines the libraries, but they just dynamically include shit from the web. Why would you do that? That sounds like the worst idea ever. I mean, dynamic includes in terms of plugins, yes. But dynamically include stuff from the web? That just sounds like that's gonna explode in the face at some point in time. Alright. The ads are still running for like another minute. Great. Let's check the YouTube site real quick. Where's the YouTube site? There's the YouTube site. There we go. Hello, Mr. Chaos Boy. Alright, I did do some experimenting, and at the moment, I will just show you guys at the beginning of the stream what I tried over the weekend. But as far as I can tell, it's not gonna be easy to put space platforms in, or to force diagonal space platforms in space, because, well, you see in a second. Ironically, you spent 2 days of Googling and you found jack shit. Well, at least you found jack. That's something, right? I mean, custom output. Yeah, that sounds like such a pain. All right, let's start. Let's get. Wait a minute, my camera's not working yet. Wait a minute. I should check my camera. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. Yeah, that's not really. But see, that's better. Good. Am I sparkling? It seems to be fine. No. But look above me. It's only like one lamp left above me. And then I got the floodlights over there. Do it! Alright, we shall do it. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio Diagonal Disaster. I did nothing for the mod. Absolutely nothing. The entire weekend I was just relaxing. And I binged the hacking load of anime. I enjoyed that. I really did enjoy that. Alright. Good. So, let's just load up this over here real quick. The Space Platform Editor. I went into the edit mode just before the stream for like a bit. To see if I could at least place the special bolt tiles over here. The unknown key name, tile name, deep empty space. And I did place those. As we can see over here, if I try to replace them like this, you can see the diagonal over there. But the problem over here is the deep empty space over there still counts as empty space. So it's not really preventing us from putting a platform over there. Which will kind of mean that we will probably, you can even see it over here. This is tile name deep empty space, and this over here is tile name empty space. Maybe we need to take a little better look at the difference in tiles, but apparently it is not as easy copyable, or it behaves different than the way it does with landfill. I thought for sure the space platform over here behaves like landfill. I could be very wrong about that. But it's yet another system over here that I need to figure out if we want to fully make this automated. Nevertheless, we can just force ourselves to build diagonal, and that's pretty much how we're going to be doing it today. Space platform, we still need to build it, so let's get into our own game of Diagonal Idiots. There we go. Good. And if you want to get it working, you have to write a new builder that does the same thing they do, but downloads the libs and includes them and removes all the loader stuff they put in. And that should break the next official update. Oof. Alright, last time around, the last thing we did is we did start finally to make some blue circuits over here. It's not really super duper fast, but we are getting at least some blue circuits over here. We got some extra new red circuits over there. We got a new green circuit built over there. We pretty much just cobbled this together over here because at some point in time, I just didn't give a shit anymore. I mean, at the beginning of this beautiful diagonal, we were at least somehow taking care of our belts over there, in terms that they are not kinda overlapping too much. And then over here, it was just like, blah. Just build stuff. I want to go to space. Mr. Washington, hello there. Welcome. Also, Turkey Program, did I say hello? I definitely read your line, but I don't think I said hello yet. Good, but also, I'm kind of fucking tired because I had to get up early today because I had an early work appointment. And we had to learn something about something I already knew, but it wasn't quite clear to me from the title they put into the meeting. So I was sitting there for like 2 hours and was like, yay! I know exactly what you're talking about. Why the fuck am I here? But on the other hand, it was a good opportunity to socialize with my coworkers again. So all is good at the end. And to be perfectly honest, the socializing part I think is more important than learning new stuff, because happy coworkers are good coworkers. At one point you didn't give a shit anymore. Since when do you give a shit about things? At least once per day. Sometimes twice. Good. Alright. So, the thing we're currently kind of waiting on is the LDS build over there. To make more LDS, we definitely need all the copper down here that we can get. Copper is currently coming in over here on the yellow belt. So, you know what? Easy start of the day. Just upgrade this to red belt. It'll be fine. It will also probably take us a whole bunch of time to do it. We do got some bots that can do this for us. That is also very true. But I mean, we do need to do something, right? So we might as well turn this into red belt by hand. I think the smelters are already red belt, so that will definitely be fine as well. We should maybe also start to take a look at if we can make something like power armor or something like that, and get ourselves some belt immunity equipment, because running on the corner over here that is red belt is nigh impossible, because you can barely get through this one. Here we go. Alright, this way, that way. And building this by hand also gives us the opportunity to take a quick peek at our base, where things are going, what things are doing, etc. One red splitter, please. There we go. Good. Then we just continue on. But more when the toilet visiting rat is coming. He never came back. I definitely gave him a proper scare. I mean, that rat must have been absolutely frightened by what I did. Because, I mean, for the people that don't know, like about 5 weeks ago, 6 weeks ago, I kind of spotted a rat in my bathroom. Or not in my bathroom, in my toilet bowl. And it was only his tail was sticking out. But I was kind of like, wait a minute. What the fuck is this? Why is that a rat? And yes, it was a rat. So I took like, my, what was it called again? My drainage picker. You know that drainage claw you use to like pick up hairs out of your drainage? That thing. I didn't use the claw part. I just used it to poke its tail to see if it actually is a rat. And I poked it. And after I poked it, I heard like the squeak coming out of my out of the insides of my toilet bowl. And I was like, yep, that's definitely a rat. I immediately flushed him again, and then flushed the toilet bowl again with some toilet cleaner in it, like that, and that acid stuff. So he was most likely no longer welcome. But do I have one of those to get my beard hairs out of my shower drain? I mean, I don't really have a lot of hairs on my head, but the hairs on my chin, they definitely clog up my shower. Not for the head hairs, definitely not for the head hairs. I also got it because after I moved into this apartment, at some point in time, it was like, this drain over here is no longer running that well. Why is that? And then I kind of looked at the drain and was like, yeah, probably something stuck in there or something like that. But I don't have anything, so I just went to like the hardware store. I got myself like one of those. It's not really a big claw. It's like it's a small claw. And I got myself one of those drainage claws. And then I went to like my shower sink or my shower drain, and I was like, all right, let's see what we can pull out. And I just pulled out, I think, like a whole bunch of very long black hair. And I was like, I see what's going on over here. That was probably the hair of the missus who lived in this apartment before me. Yummy. And then I just got rid of it. Don't forget the red splitter back there. Did I forget the splitter over there? Oh, yes, I did. Here we go. Good. But yeah, I mean, it's just part of like generic apartment cleaning. Here we go. And your wife's hair can clog a drain. You know all about it. Yep. Yep. And to be perfectly honest, I never really cared before that, because before that I was usually living in like either with roommates or like other managed facilities where I didn't really have to take care of the shower. But that was like the first time I actually had to take care of my own shower, and I was like, okay, that's a finger, right? And then about maybe a year later or something like that, I kind of noticed again, this shower drain is again not really running well. All right, let's take the claw out again. Put the claw back in there, pulled it out, and this time it was a whole bunch of red hair. And I was like, yep, that's me. Those are mine. And every now and then, like I guess once per year, maybe twice per year, I just go over there and just drain that thing real quick. Alright, we definitely need this over here to be a red splitter. Funnily enough, this can stay yellow belt all the way up to there somewhere. Hair's evil. 2 here are bold. The other 3 have past shoulder length hair. I seem to be the only one bothered by the lack of drainage or know how to fix it. You just need to teach them. Here, this is how you do it. I mean, to be perfectly honest, the drainage not going super duper fast in the shower was not really an issue for me, to be perfectly honest. Because it was more like, oh, that means I got the foot bath now. Nice! So I get an automatic foot bath while I shower. But at some point in time, the water was piling up way faster in the shower than it would drain. And then I was like, alright. I think I need to do something about this. Here we go. Alright. We got these weird systems over here. Pum. Do this, do that. Do that, do this, do this. Do that. Here we go. And I think we have arrived. So this is now full red belt coming down over here. Perfect. And is it also kind of full over here? It could probably be a little bit fuller. Let's maybe make a little bit of a balance over there. There we go. That should be better. Ah. Is it the top load section where it's all yellow? That should be fine. Yeah, let's go back there real quick. I mean, keep in mind, this is a red belt over there that gets split into 2 yellow belts, and then the 2 yellow belts come back together and go back into a red belt. So we don't really need to worry about this. This should be fine. And all of this over here is red, so it should be good. And one of these days it will rain a lot when the levels rise and everything gets flooded. Speaking of rain, we had some lovely blood rain over the weekend. Those still happen. Not quite sure who was like the sacrilegious person, but there was blood raining from the sky over the weekend. What? Simrock, did you not get any of the Sahara Staub? Also, what's going on with iron plates over here? We probably need another shipment. Here we go, here we go. Oh, iron. There's no iron whatsoever. It's also not being picked up right now. Must have come down at my place? Probably. I guess we might need a second train. Let's make a second train. I think it's about time for a second stuff train. Nah, it wasn't much, but I did see like the cars today everywhere on the street. Like most of them are still like tinted red, and you go like, ah, that happened again. All right, give me some trains. Pom. Yeah, that'll be enough. And then we need some wagons. Did we ever automate wagons? I think we never automated wagons. We can pocket craft these real quick. Here we go. All right, a black car, and I think like the blood rain doesn't really matter where it lands on. It will be like you will see it everywhere. Even on the red car, you will see it. The camera's on the focus again. I thought I checked that one. All right. Here we go. There we go. You just wanted to see my face, man. You're doing the upcoming part of XO2 patch or the last epoch? I have not really looked at it at all. I mean, or Path of Exile? I'm already not sleeping enough. You want me to sleep even less? If I turn out with negative sleep, will it even work? Alright. And the footpath about a year until it became too big so fast you had to trade a line. Yeah, I mean, the footpath is amazing. Alright, let's make a little thing over there. Let's add 1 train to the list over here. Did we set up a proper schedule for the other train? I'll have to check. We also never set up automatic refueling over here, which I think will be fine. Good. We at least got some corn there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. I don't think we've got a group assigned. Here we go. You there. Also, why are you so slow? Yeah, there's something wrong over here. No, there's nothing wrong over here. It's just that there's only 1 inserter dealing with this. I think, did we research the stack inserters yet? The bulk inserters? No. So that's also still a thing we need to do. Okay, first of all, you. Let's call you the generic group. Here we go. And you over there, you are part of the generic group. Here we go. And then go to the depot, and off you go. Probably skip Path of Exile 2 and have a look at what they're done cooking. The first version wasn't really my taste. Yeah, I'm also not really itching for more Path of Exile at the moment. I mean, Path of Exile 1, I kind of tried it to play it again, like I think a couple of weeks ago. And I was just like, I'm just not in the mood for this. I kind of really did enjoy Path of Exile 2, but I can fully understand it. Path of Exile 2 needs a little bit more bite to it before I probably also be coming back. I mean, it's already good. I was really enjoying it when I was playing it, but I think it can be so much better. It can be so much better. So let's have a look at the Discord very quick. Where is it thing? Pum 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 pum. Pum 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 pum. More teasers, teasers, and teasers. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna look at it. I'm fine. Perfect 2 feels like a single player game that has an end. Wait, there's an end? And WASD controls are hard to give up? Absolutely. I mean, those WASD... I mean, what did I play? What did I set up? Oh yeah, I think I set up a monk for Path of Exile 1. I was kind of surprised how slow he is. Not quite sure what I even wanted to go for. I was just like, let's make a monk. And then I was like, yeah, he's very slow, alright? Good. Alright. So you're picking up iron plates, that's great. You're still dealing with that. We should really maybe do this off as the next tech over there. That's not going to be too fast. That's going to take forever. If we want to keep things going, we should probably get our bulk converters going. And not only the bulk converters, we might also want to take a look at least a little bit at some stack converter upgrades. Here we go. Just to make those go like a little bit faster. How about bots? Are we making logistic bots? Oh yes, we are. And we got a decent amount of bots. We got almost 500, well, 400 construction bots and 300 logistic bots. So that's coming together. Things we can do while we wait. We can start thinking about making a mall. That is definitely something we can do. And then we can also start thinking about how we can get resources around a little bit easier. I mean, if you kind of think, there's so many cliffs around. Why is there so many cliffs around? It would almost be probably a good idea to try to build a mall over there. I'm not going to build an altar mall today. I'm too tired for that, to be perfectly honest. So like, my brain is already cooked from fucking around with Jenkins all day. And making him make like some proper builds. And having to deal with Windows builds and macOS builds. And oh, good god, macOS builds. It's the worst. Here we go. So, let me check something real quick. Fine.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name...
Alright, let me find as well. Good. Tired. Absolutely tired. Okay, we can at least prepare the LDS production. We got the copper plate over there. Couple plates over there. Perfect. Let's get the build around. Good. Here's a good spot. Yeah, it's a perfect for us spot. This way, that way, this way, that way. What else do we need for LDS? We need steel as well. So we need to get steel around if possible. That will not work. Let's keep you over there for a second. Steel. Steel. There must be some steel over here, right? Let's see. Coal's over there. I guess this used to be iron plate. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that used to be iron plate. That doesn't exist anymore. We should be getting some iron plate hopefully soon. There's some steel right over there on that belt. And I think we can just grab that. We don't need a lot of steel. We only need like a little bit of steel for the LDS. The other part for the LDS is going to be plastic. And that's going to be a lot of coal. At least we still got the coal belt over there. So nothing to worry about that either. Do we only want to grab the steel? I don't see why not. What we can do over there is do something like this, do something like that. Then only the steel will be coming out. Then we can try to somehow shuffle it together. Here we go. And then put it back onto the yellow belt. Then we need to get across over here somehow, which we will most likely be doing with a red underground. There we go. Fine. Then we can build... Oh, we can build like this. We can build like that. There we go. At least we're now like a little bit closer to our target. If we can somehow get across over here, which we can easily do by building an underground over there and an underground over there, then we can just snake it together along like this, and like that, and like this, and there we go. There is our steel. Coal is already mostly down there, so we just need to get the steel belt somehow around, and then we're going to be happy. The LDS is also going to be very important for spaceship parts. Most of the spaceship parts do require LDS, so we can prep that as well. There we go, copper belt, steel belt, and then the only thing we're missing is a little bit of plastic. The coal belt for that's over there. We still have like this pipeline over there for some petroleum gas. We got a little car over there, which is kind of currently super stuck. Yeah, let's put you over there for a second. That'll be fine. I guess we're gonna make it over here. Maybe we can make it over here, but that feels a bit very tight. I think I would rather place like the rocket silo over there, and maybe start thinking about building LDS over here, which hopefully will be done in like 23 minutes. All right. How much LDS are we gonna build? Well, that's a good question as well. I mean, let's have a look at that real quick. LDS. Let's maybe take a look at it over here in this thing over there. Pum, 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 pum. There it is. LDS requires 20 copper plate every 15 seconds. That is not a lot, if you kind of think about it, but it's still like 0.75 per second. No, that's wrong. It's 1.323 per second. I went the wrong way with that division. And it needs 0.3 plastic per second and basically no steel per second. So if we put down like 15 of these, we will be making like 1 LDS per second. We should at least match our LDS production with our blue circle production and with our rocket fuel production. Getting hungry from all the spaghetti. I had some spaghetti for lunch today. It was fucking amazing. We're making 0.4 blues over here. We can definitely try to make like a... We should at least make 0.4 LDS per second, but we can definitely make more, and we should make 4. How much rocket fuel per second are we making over here? That's not a lot of rocket fuel we're actually making over here. We make 1 every 15 seconds. We need more. That's not a lot. Why did they go for the minimal approach over here? I mean, 1 every 15 seconds. What is that? That is, well, every 15 seconds we get 1. If we make 0.4 per second over there in 15 seconds, that is 15 going times 0.4. That is 0.6. No, 6 every 15 seconds. Yep. So that's 1 every 15 seconds. That's 6 every 15 seconds. Then again, blue chips we do also need for some other parts. That might not be too bad. But if we want to launch a whole bunch of stuff into space, we do need that rocket fuel. We can definitely make more rocket fuel over there. So it's not like we're kind of limited over there. And once we get to some better assembly machines, we can definitely make some more. Let's just do the rest over there later. Which means for the LDS, we should at least put down, I guess... Well, we could go for the full build. Just sink all the copper in there at the end. Yeah, let's do that. It'll be fine. So, what's going to be then? Is it going to be 20 of these? 20 is so fucking lot. Pum, 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 pum. There we go. 15 of these. They will also eat like 20 copper belts. So, yeah, 14 or 16. Whatever fits best. Either way, it's going to be over here, which means we have to chop some trees. So let's start chopping these trees. Good. There we go. But the game I'm kind of more excited to play, that will hopefully be coming out very soon, is the update 3 of Captain of Industry. And something I'm very much excited to play is going to be the 4.0 update of Stellaris, which will be coming out in the end of May. And technically you can already play like the early access of 4.0. They're already like running some public beta tests if you want to get into it. But apparently things are kind of wonky over there. And to be perfectly honest, I don't really want to beta test Stellaris, even though I already know that the release will still be buggy as fuck. Because let's be honest, Paradox games always are riddled with bugs. I think I've never ever seen a Paradox game that has not been patched quite a bit after its release. even after like a 4.0 release or any kind of other like major version update release, there were always like all these kind of weird issues in there. And there goes the free key. No, not saying anything bad about it. I'm just stating a fact. I'm still enjoying the fuck out of it. And we will probably be playing that quite a bit once it comes around. Because I really want to get back into Stellaris. And the new population mechanic they put in there. How population now is handled. That looks so freaking good. I'm very much looking forward to that. Shall we put down like 10 of these? 10 of these will be fine. Alright. We don't even have it yet. Alright. The yellow build over there can be the copper plates. The copper plates will definitely be somewhere. I see. Can we move this all down by one? So that's one of those games you enjoy watching your shenanigans. Stellaris is also usually like a game where you kind of feel like you got like a lot of opportunities, but in fact, most of the time you don't. But I do remember like the last couple of Stellaris games I played where it was like, alright, I'm gonna play this. What is my neighbor? Then it was like Frenzy Devourers or something like that, or Fanatical Purifiers, and you go like, alright, GG. Let's try this again. Who's my neighbors? Again, Fanatical Purifiers. Alright, GG. It can be so rough sometimes. For the steel and for the plastic, we're gonna go for a half and half build. For that, we're definitely gonna be needing a couple more of these. There we go. What I'm kind of more curious about, for things like Heart of Iron 4, and I think for Europa Universalis 4, they're kind of trying to merge more of the DLC into the base game, which I think is an absolutely great idea. Because a lot of issues that those Paradox games have is that they're not really riddled with DLC, but it's definitely their way to make money, and I don't really mind that model. Because if I'm happy with something, I'm always happy to pay for something. But it does kind of hinder new players into getting into Stellaris if you have like this massive wall of DLC you have to get through first. And then suddenly like a game that would cost you like something like 40 bucks or something like that suddenly costs like a couple $100 and you just go like, excuse me? Yeah, I can fully understand why some people don't really want to pay that. The one alternative they have going right now is like that subscription system they have in place where you can just be like, you just subscribe to us. You get access to all the DLCs. No worries, but at the same time, subscription systems or systems like that, I especially just absolutely dislike those kind of things because you always kind of feel like, oh, you're just going to forget about it. Then you're going to pay for something you're not using. Which, in this case, might very much be true. You can, of course, opt out of it like every month without any issue. It's not like one of those weird subscriptions where you opt in for like 2 years. You're going to be like, yes, you're a bitch for 2 years now. Couple hundred, more like 300. That's a couple hundred, isn't it? At 50%. Well, what would cost Stellaris right now? Let's have a look at it real quick. Stellaris. If I want to buy this from scratch. Okay, it's currently a 75% on Steam sale. That's really pretty good. At least for the base game. Like $10 for the base game. And then the starter edition is another $17. That is all of that. The subscription is $10 per month. The ultimate bundle with everything included, I think with... What is in there? What's in the ultimate bundle? The Season 9 DLC pack... There's everything in there, I think. It looks like everything. And everything is at 50% or more. Only $150 at the moment. Or $300 when it's not on sale. I mean... It's kind of fair if you think about it. Kissy up. Hello there. Welcome. But yeah, I mean, I paid, well, I didn't really pay that amount of price for Stellaris. I mean, I paid for DLCs, I think, all the way up to Utopia. And after that, I got keys for free. Yay! That's missing Season 9. Wasn't that in there? In the Ultimate Bundle? I thought it was in there. It's at least on the title screen. Oh, it's actually not in there. No, it isn't there. Oh, it's not. Oh, that's... Oh, I see what they do over there. Oh, that's kind of misleading. Like the picture of Stellaris itself says Season 9 available now, which makes you kind of think it's in there. It's not. Bow regression, yes. Every surface is diagonal. Except space. Space requires a little bit more work to get diagonal. I tried to make it, to force the diagonal today in the editor, but that didn't work. I'm not quite sure how we're going to force ourselves to build diagonal in space. But we're just gonna build diagonal in space. Like we're just gonna go the way of the gentleman's agreement. I think that's fair. Another 45 for the pass? Yeah. Then again, I mean, the last DLCs, the Machine Age was incredible. I really enjoyed the Machine Age. That was so good. The Grand Archive one was a bit weird, but then again, I've not really delved too much into that, because there are still some parts there I've not really touched yet. And then the Storms one is a bit zany and weird, but it kind of got the trick done. Is the Season 9 not part of the main game? No. That's the next row of seasons, or of DLCs. Good. Who said, here's this map, it looks like a nightmare. You're feeling sick? Oh wait, you're feeling sick? Alright, guys, you know what this means. Yeah, we're gonna help the guy. We're gonna help him out. Where's my transformer? There you go. Yeah. We got the solution for that. Don't you worry about it. Ah. Here we go. And voila. Somewhere over there. It checks what's overload negative whelp AI content. Really? Let me have a look at that real quick. Where is that? You mean for the season pass? I've not really looked at the content of the season pass itself yet. Oh, there it is. Biogenesis, the machine. Wait. Oh, wait. No, that is Biogenesis. Oh, Machine Age is in there as well. Bolt, not this again. Yes, it's this again. It'll be fine. In the base game reviews, really? Overwhelmingly negative? I didn't even see that over there. For me, it says very positive over here. In recent. Alright, in recent. Let me check real quick. Oh, yeah, I see it over there. Yeah, but then again, isn't that normal? Like, they announce something, people go like, no! And then you go like, yeah, but we want to do new shit. And then they go like, no! It kind of feels like at work today. We were sitting like in a room today for like another hour after the meeting in the morning. We were kind of talking about, okay, we all know that the way we kind of work on the software is kind of shit, and everybody was like, yep, it's kind of shit. Everybody was nodding, and we want to improve it. And again, everybody was nodding. Yeah, we want to improve it. So how about we try this? And then immediately the answer was like, nah, we can't do that. Then that team over there will start to cry. I'm like, all right. How about we do this? And then, no, we can't do that. Then that other team over there will start to cry. I'm like, oh. All right, how about we try that? And then everybody was like, yeah, we tried that. And then nobody was happy with that. I'm like, ah. It's still a lot of fun working for that company I'm working for right now. But, oof. I mean, like I already said a couple times, the software they're using is ancient in its maturity because it's been around for so long. That there are a lot of things in there that people just have accepted, I guess, or they coped with it and they were like, yeah, this is fine now. We don't need to worry about this anymore. And if you kind of look at it from the outside, like I am doing all the time, it's like, why the fuck are you guys doing this? And I'm like, yeah, it's been like that for years. I'm like, no. All right, we got some more lamps for here. How much plastic do we need? We need 5 plastic per second if we make the full build. This is a little bit over half a belt, so we need 2.5 plastic per second. If we just put down like 3 of these, it'll be fine, I guess. Good thing we got like 6 of these. Yeah, let's put them there, that'll be fine. Plastic. Why are we doing this way? It's shit. We've always done it this way. I mean, if the process is established and everybody's happy with it, then it works, right? If it works, it works. But it's just sometimes so really weird where you just go around and you look at stuff and go like, all right, why are we doing this? And they go like, yep, because of that. I'm going like, oh, really? Can't really name too many details, but every now and then, like my project, my team leader just drops something on me and goes like, yeah, we do it because of this reason. And I'm like, what the fuck? You're still doing that? And he goes like, yep. And nobody complained. Oh, people complained. People tried to make it better. Nothing stuck. And I'm like, all right. All right. I think I will become one of those people as well. But at least, I mean, the main thing is, of course, there's at least an intention to improve things. And that's already worth quite a bit. Because if there was no intention to make things better at all, then things would be way worse. And as always, and I just need to keep repeating this, every big company or every company that has software that's been around for like ages has the same exact issue. Which is also something I'm really much enjoying lately, because there is currently like this absolutely impressive ongoing procedure going on where people just start deleting old shit, and I just sit there. Whenever I get like a merge request or a pull request where people go like, we're going to delete this stuff, I'm going to be like, yes. I'm not even going to look at it. Please, send it. Just get it out of here, please. Oh, well, it's an achievement. Lovely. Let's put it up there. The reference to Scrum Rants plus 500 minus 12,000. Yeah, getting rid of old shit is always such a delight. Especially the old shit they're currently getting rid of. But then again, I still sit there sometimes and go like, alright, I want to automate this now in Jenkins. And then I just look at how the Jenkins is set up and just go like, why are things so incredibly hard right now? Alright, you can get yourself some more petroleum gas. You'll be happy with that one. We kind of misplaced this tank like a little bit, but it'll be fine. We can do it like this. There we go. You get that. You get this and that. We get like 2 of these over there. They do need like a bit of a power coil. We need some coal. The coal is all the way over there somewhere. And we should maybe also start bringing over that steel and that copper. But let's get the coal over first. Can we go around? We can go around. Alright, how about we do... Well, that will not work, but this will work. While we're at it, let's maybe cut you like a little bit. Put you over there. Put you over there. Hope this fits. It does fit, alright. Good. Yeah, I think the silo will be over here. We can check how big the silo is. Where's the silo? The silo is right over there. Yeah. I'm just going to put it over there as a reservation. We're going to reserve that space over there for the silo once it's done. I do kind of know that this is technically running on yellow belt, but at this moment in time, I just stopped caring. We're just going to use some red wiggle belt over here. Wiggle. I guess we go... Oh, that was important. I guess we go around like this. Well, like this. Alright, let's get a copper over there. Copper's over there. mean, we can do this. And then do that. Let's get the coal over here. Coal's over there. I guess we go around like this. That'll be fine. Here we go. Make a small mess of it. It'll be fine. Alright, these are all over here. Then let's extend the steel belt. This way, please. Then the coal belt will be going around over here somewhere. Pum, 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 pum. Copper belt. Oops. A little bit hasty on that. Sorry about that. Yeah, just consume some of this copper, please. That will be fine. Copper belt. No, that doesn't work like that. That might somehow work. Can we get over there via... Nope. You know what we can do over here? Move you down by one. And just do this. Alright, there will be copper for LDS. That's already in there. Perfect. This is the steel for the LDS. Yep. Oh, I'm out of red belt. Then use yellow belt for that. It'll be fine. Let's put you over there for a second. And actually, let's put you over there for a second, because we already know this is going to be on half and half belt, and it's going to go to there. And I guess this thing over there, we can also make it go around like this. There we go. There's the LDS done. Perfect. Let's get those bulk concerns in so we can speed up our trains like a little bit. You there. Could you start making LDS, please? Thank you very much. Put all of this in. Put all of that in. Only thing we're missing over there is going to be some fantastic plastic. Put these over there. We don't even need to balance this belt. Just drop it in like this. It'll be fine. Seems like you want to use the bots. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely going to be using the bots for the mall. And we're probably also going to be using the bots for some other parts. Yeah. How about we try this? Oh, I'm completely out. Yeah. Can we go in here? No. Yeah. Don't go like this, please. Here we go. Apparently we don't need the power pole. Even better. Yeah, I mean, we already have bots set up as well. Bots are available to us. Don't get me wrong about that. We can definitely do bots. But this is more or less the last thing we kind of want to build. Because we definitely want to build everything we need to make LDS, everything to make blue circuits, and everything we need to make some rocket fuel. Here we go. So that this stuff over here can go over there. We probably also want to put some of the stuff then into a chest. Yeah, what we can do over here is do something like this. Let's get ourselves some of these. We got roboports automated. So let's order in some roboports. There we go. Yeah, about you over there. I guess that might fit. So we're doing the space achievement, space science achievement. We're not doing the space science achievement. I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing with it yet. Alright, he goes there. And then we can push that again. Yeah, come over here, mate. Here we go. Alright, you are on the left side. Wiggle you up again. The explanatory before yellow and purple. We will see. I mean, we can technically do it. I was kind of thinking of maybe going to volcanoes real quick and just trying to get like the cliff explosives done real quick. Because to be perfectly honest, cliffs are being the biggest menace right now. Even though we might not be able to do much on volcanoes, just getting like cliff explosives done over there and then leaving with whatever we can might already be enough. But then we also need to definitely check if volcanoes is spawning to our pleasure. So we have to make a review of that real quick. You over there, you over there. Good, that's that. Blue chips, we can do the exact same thing. Let's move you over there. I am out of everything. Here we go, you go this way. Into there. We might as well also want to do... Not this. That's kind of stupid. That's really stupid. I guess we can put you over there. And then do this. That'll be fine. Can we make some medium power poles in the pocket real quick? We don't need a lot, we just need a couple. There we go. So blue chips into there. LES into there once it's ready. And then where is rocket fuel? Rocket fuel's all the way over there. Oh, we have to get that through there as well? Ugh. I think I see the golden opportunity right through here. And the more I think about it, the more I kind of want to see if we can somehow get it done with. You're already max length. If we move you over there, and if we do this like that, then we can put you over there. We can put you over there. This over there, we can extendo by 1. This we can then extendo over here like a little bit more. And then we go under over there. And off we go. That kind of works. I'll take it. Alright, rocket fuel. That's currently trying to sleep over there. We need some more. I need some more stuff real quick. I mean, yellow and purple signs are also not too hard to make, but the biggest issue we're going to have is things are going to be slow. Like, the amount of stuff that we make and the amount of stuff that we research at the same time is just not that fast. At least bulk inserters over here is only going to take like another 3 minutes, so that'll be fine. And bulk inserters are going to be very important to us. At some point in time, we might also want to check up on the front lines real quick. What do we need for more blue inserters? We mostly need iron plates. There we go. I'm just going to stand over here for a second. That's not going to work. Oh, it's kind of working, but it's not really how I want things to work. Make some blues. There. We need some medium power poles. Medium power poles over there. We got a whole bunch of random... Oh, keep the plates. Those plates might be important. But what can we drop? I think for now this is fine. We could start thinking about doing some logistic bot setup. Especially for our personal logistics. Only problem at the moment is these bots are kinda slow as fuck. On the plus side, we don't really need to worry too much about over here of these bots over there not finding their way, because there's only one way they can go, which is diagonal. Have you had any experience with the Project CyberSyn? Nope. And ever since Factorio 2.0 came out, I don't think I will ever have any experience of CyberSyn anymore. Because Factorio 2.0 is just powerful enough to do whatever I need. Alright. Rocket fuel. It's over there. Alright, you there. How do we get across? Where? How? Well, I guess the easy way would probably be something like this. Something like that. An underground that will be going this way over here. And then the copper belt just being less stupid. That'll be fine. And then we do one more underground like this. That'll be fine as well. We then just shovel some stuff together. Do this, that, and this. And then we just need to connect you over there with you. So that the rocket fuel is now... Where is that rocket fuel? It's over there now. I'm just running around in circles over here, and then we can pull you along over there. I thought for sure that will work. Iron plate? Where's the iron plate coming from? Where's the iron plate of this thing? Oh, from over there, I see. Here we go. Alright, you over there. Let's pick up the iron plate real quick. Thank you very much. I guess that's not underground. Go like this for a second. Let's build it in reverse. Building it in reverse is usually a little bit easier. Nope. That's the bulk sort of done. And then we kind of realized the best way to go in reverse is to go like this. Here we go. Sadly, we can't get around this corner over here, which also will kind of mean that we will probably want to have like an underground. We can pull you along. Here we go. And then we go like this. We go like that. We go like that. We go like this. And mamma mia, that spaghetti is done. Alright, on the plus side, we can now at least fill up our rocket over here. If we had one. Alright, it's going to take 12 minutes for the first one over there. Let's only do one for now. So that we can maybe focus on researching something else. The bulk concerto, how much will it start off with? Hand size of 2. That's like nothing. I was kind of hoping it will start with 4 or something like that. Alright, hand size of 2 it is. Can we increase research speed? Green sign seems to be holding fine. Red and blue seems to be holding fine. We do get some space signs in there soon. Oh, where the fuck did we put down our little space depot? That's gonna be even worse. I mean, you would kind of think maybe putting it over here somewhere so that we can at least get our signs in over there. But, oh, it's definitely time for some rebuilds, I guess. And especially with the bots. How many bots do we now have? Still 300 logistics and about just under 500 construction. Are we still making bots? Bots are being done over there. This doesn't really sound very active. Then again... Oh. Oh, that's why. Yeah, there's just bots stuck in our starting area over here. Sadly, what doesn't work over here is to set this over here to like 0. They will not start to move out. Same for this thing over here, setting that to 0. Will also mean that they will not start to move out. They will just stay in there until we do a big enough construction job that all of them go out. A job like that would usually be picking up some forest trees over there. And then they will just be moving around for a bit more. Or upgrading something over here like a long belt or something like that. That could also work. We are thinking about building a mall somewhere. Where do we even start placing that thing? We might even have 2 malls, like one on each side. It might be easier. We also need to start thinking about concrete, because for the... Where is this thing? Over there. You do require 1,000 concrete. And we don't know concrete yet, right? That is just over there. That is just over here. So that's also going to be an issue. I mean, concrete, not too hard to do. We got a big stone field over there that will probably get us enough concrete in for quite some time. I don't think we have spotted another stone field yet. Could be anywhere. No, I don't see any stone fields over here yet. Alright. Then, of course, also things like bot speed could be very important. But research speed, for me, is now the higher priority. I mean, just make more research, right? That should also work. We might be able to get, like, another lab in over here. From this, I've got no clue where to put it. At some point you need concrete, otherwise you just have an abstract factory. It's already abstract. No. This might actually work. Wait a minute. This actually works. Sneaky extra lap. Love it. Where's these monkeys? Okay, they are. Yep. Yeah, I should keep this going for a while. I mean, that's a whopping 33% speed increase. Lovely. We could technically put another one in this one. Chain them together. Sure, why not? Put you over there. A minute. Get yourself some prots. There we go. And put you in there. Alright, that will definitely be consuming science faster than we're making it, but then and the good side is we are consuming all of our science. That's the important part. So the graph will no longer look very clean over here, but things will be moving like a little bit faster over here now. That's at least something. And once we get to the higher tier assembly machines over there, it will be even faster. When did we get those? Is that productivity science? Because I think that was also one of the reasons why we didn't do like the first time the achievement for the space tech. Because it was like, oh yes, assembly machines 3. I want those. Even though this time around, oh, power is going to be an issue as well. Alright, I guess we're going to start thinking about setting up concrete then. So, standard concrete recipe. That requires iron, doesn't it? Oh no. No, no. Iron ore, that is. Okay. I thought it was something more worse than that. It's only iron ore. With the stone field over there, and an iron field over there, we can make ends meet over there, and then we can at least make some concrete over there. We might even be able to put it over there via a train, though I have very much a high doubt over here that this train over here, I mean, this train will be able to get all the way over there. And then we will be able to do this. No worries. But the bigger question is... Oh. Never mind. It works. We can get through there. I fucking love it. Alright, train tracks. Train tracks is definitely something we have never automated. We're just going to pocket craft a couple over here. It'll be fine. So let's get up to the north and start setting up a concrete plant. As for refined concrete, we might go for that. Actually, we could probably just pick up this stone over there. That'll be fine. Chaos boys, have fun over there. Alright, what are we missing for more? We are mostly missing more stone. There might be like another planet chest around there somewhere we can get some more stone from. But the thing we need the most right now is a couple more miners. There they are. You there. Give me those. That's probably way more miners than we will ever need, but it'll be fine. And there's a whole bunch of stone in there. Yeah, go to these. Turn it on to the train tracks. You turned almost everything to the train tracks. Put these back. There we go. At least then we have something to build with. We might also want to make some signals while we're at it. What do we need for more signals? Is it green circuits? No, it's iron plate. There you go. Consume some plate, please. That should be fine. Train stations do require some steel. Really? Require steel? There you go. That'll be fine. Not quite sure how many of these we need, but make a couple. It'll be fine. If we're going to make a station out there, we definitely will need a radar. For that, we need some iron plates. There we go. Iron plates right over there. Just consume them all. At least one radar, please. Do we got the combinators? We got enough combinators, I think, over there. Nothing to worry about. Anything else we need? Well, assembly machines to make ourselves. So we got 21 assembly machines. That should be fine. With this, at least we can start making some concrete. I'm still not quite sure how we're going to get it all the way over here. And there might be some hand carrying at the beginning. By the way, I had a very fun chat yesterday with the Dutch administration of Rotterdam, I guess it's called, because I got this small issue. Also, I'm kind of stuck over here. We're going back, I guess. I got a small issue with my passport. On my passport, there's like an entry field for like my personal number. And that personal number is something you get from the Netherlands, which is called your BSN. Your bewonersserie number? I'm not quite sure what the abbreviation is for. Doesn't really matter. Problem is, I don't have one. So I called up like one of the government offices that is responsible for that. I'm like, hey dudes, I kind of want to come over in like May for TwitchCon, and I'll want to apply for like one of those numbers, please. And they go like, yeah, that's usually not the problem. Do you know if you have one of those numbers? I'm like, nope, my passport is empty. And they go like, all right. So do you got like another? Do you live in the Netherlands? I'm like, no, I don't live in the Netherlands. All right. Have you ever lived in the Netherlands? I've never lived in the Netherlands. Do you have a Dutch passport? Yes, I've got a Dutch passport. Do you got any other passports? I have got no other passports. Where have you been born? In Germany. And then they came up with the question like, why the fuck do you even have a Dutch passport? And I was like, I have no fucking clue. And they were like, okay. They were also kind of confused about my question about that personal number. You can't get one if you go for like, if you register with the Dutch officials and go like, yeah, I'm a resident outside of the Netherlands, but technically I'm not really Netherlands. It's really weird right now. Problem is, if I want to go to America in October to TwitchCon USA, I need to fill out that ESTA form, and that ESTA form absolutely mandatory requires that personal number. Else I can't even complete that form. So I'm just sitting there going like, alright. Let's see what we can do. It'll probably be fine. Yeah, chop. Now I do also want to apply for German citizenship, but that process just is gonna take a whole hecking load of time. And it will most likely not be done until I get to my trip to TwitchCon USA. So, kind of curious how this went. Here we go. Here we go. We might as well just extend this train line all the way to where it needs to go. But I don't think it will be that impossible. I mean, worst case scenario, I might need to go with some kind of amalgamation of like my German credentials and my Dutch credentials. And I might just have to explain why I got different numbers and weird numbers on my thingamajig on my ESTA contract, but it should be fine. Problem is, I kind of have the feeling that the US border control will be a little bit tighter, especially around the end of the year. Not gonna go on any comments on that, but yes. Definitely have to make sure that my papers are in order. Else I will be paying papers, please, for like 2 months in an ICA show. cell. Alright. That'll be fine. Train line has been extended. We should research something else in the meantime. Ooh, explosives. These are required for cliff explosives. We might as well get them. Bot speed. Oh, the first bot speed is actually... These are kind of cheap at the beginning. I kind of thought they would be way more expensive. Put these in there. Make those bots go like a little bit faster, please. But yeah, when I called for an appointment, they also kind of said like, yeah, the earliest appointment I can give you is like in... And I was already like, oh, good God. Don't tell me it's going to be like half a year. They're going to be like, nah, in 2 weeks. I'm like, oh, that's fine. But I'll be there like in 10 weeks. And they're like, yeah, we can't book that far. I'm like, all right, I'll call again soon. Which was kind of pleasantly surprising because I'm kind of used to like these German officials, which are, how to put it? Usually when I kind of think about calling them, they are already done for the day and already went home. And I go like, oh, Is it already that late again? And the other thing I kind of found very pleasantly surprising is when I called like the Dutch office for that kind of stuff. I'm kind of used to how it works over here in Germany, where when you call them, first of all, you get like this weird and ancient, probably still spoken on like magnetic tape, call interface where you get like this scratching tone and it goes like, welcome to the office of this and that. And you just sit there and your ears start bleeding and everything. You go like, oh, please make it stop. The Dutch one was incredible. Even better, and that was kind of really fun in my opinion. The Dutch mayor of Rotterdam actually spoke the lines for like welcome to this and that, and give like a hearty welcome message. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Can't really see the German mayor of the town I'm living in doing that at any point in time. Also, is it just me or that's fine? Let me just click on that real quick. Alright, that will be the stone. That will be great. Here we go. And chop all of these boys off. Chop, chop, chop. Oh, and more stuff on the floor. We can put it in a deep pocket for now. Here we go. Alright, that will be the stone mine. We're just going to use some yellow belt for that. It doesn't really need to be going that super fast. We can even start thinking about exporting this stuff if we would really want to. The train line can go past, so that's also fine. Yeah, put you over there. Then we can do some mixing and merging over there. And you over there. I'm not quite sure why there's not one of these over there. And do this one over there real quick. And then if we do it like this and that, then we can place you over there. Look at that. Kind of great. All right, 4 belts. We actually get 4 belts of this. I'm kind of surprised about that. The train station. How does the mayor have time to record a voice for a telephone system? Would not have expected that. Same. I was super surprised. I mean, it was not a long message. It was just like, welcome to the city of Rotterdam. My name is blah blah blah. I'm the mayor of this town. Me and my team will help you with whatever. And after that, it was like more standard recordings, like what you would expect. But those were clean. I was very pleasantly surprised by that. I was like, oh, this is kind of nice. Thank you. Please, more of that. All right. Over there. Pull you along over there, pom, and then you over there, pull you along over something like this, and then you over there. That'll be fine. That will be power. I guess for now we're just gonna be smacking this together into some smaller belts. What we could do is just cut you off. Do this, and then cut you off and do that, and then just turn this into 2 belts, and then we have 2 belts over there. All right, more worker speed, lovely. Yeah, science is now kind of fluctuating a bit, probably because we're consuming it way too fast. Let's have a quick look over this. Yeah, it's a better assembly machine over there would be great. All right, let's pull down some big power poles real quick. While we're at it, we might as well also pull the big power poles all the way from the top over there, so that we can place a radar over there, so that we can observe the biters on the north as well, and see if we get attacked over there, and see if we need to fix anything over there. Because we got a very nice chokehold over there, but that does not mean that biters are not coming over. These biters are kind of feisty. Like, they will really expand into whatever kind of corner they can find. The wall over there is only slightly damaged. Nothing too bad, but we definitely want to see over there. How much have you shot? Probably a bit. Yeah, just fill you up real quick. There we go. I think I only gave them like a little bit of ammo at the beginning. At least that's what I hope. Alright, let's pull the power pole down. Good. At least with like a little bit more robot worker speed. So we can go through there. Perfect. And we're connected to the top network. Even better. Which also probably means we probably want to have a radar over here as well. Let's put you, say, over there. Let's also get this connection in again. Here we go. Any plan of research before making, or was it researching? Now, the first thing we have to do, making. Oh, wait. I think it was researching. And I do like any kind of extra planetary research before you do logistic, or not logistic, before you do utility or production science. We can check the text in a second. Let me just put you in there real quick. I mean, achievements, where are they? Bum bum bum, bum bum bum. Tech. Pom. Eat the fish, make the modules, blow some worms up, kill the trees, research all tech. Remove him, get off my lawn. It stinks. They do like it. Finish the game, launch a rocket. Visit. Am I missing it? Rats for bonus sign? But that's steam on the way, raining bullets, and logistic network embargo. Unless there was another one. Oh, there it is. Rush to space. Research and technology using another planet science pack before unlocking production or utility science. Alright. There we go. Now we can observe these fuckers over there. Look at those. Unlock means researching, yes. Wait, did it say like that, right? Wait a minute, here. Where is it again? There you go. Research and technology using another planet science pack before unlocking. Oh, yeah. So we can't even research these. Which I think is correct. It'll be fine. Alright. Chop. We don't need a lot of iron ore. We just need like a bit for concrete. So I'm just gonna make like some kind of minimal mine over here. There. And move you up a one. There you go, that'll be fine. Not the best mine, just a bit of a mine. And this is only for concrete. I think the white sides might count for that, but... No, wait, really? The white sides might count for that? No. Well, we will see. We will see in a second. Alright, you guys are making that. We will be bolting this over, which also kind of means wiggle belts. Ugh. Why is it always going to be wiggle belt? That's the worst. That's even worse than that. At least the wiggle belt over here can go straight past this guy over here. Look at that. We don't need to wiggle that far. Just a bit. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. A little bit more. A little bit more. Here you go. No, don't be hasty. Step by step. Can we move you at least like a bit? We can. The things we do for concrete. Not like that. I think it will be easier to... this. That kind of works. Alright. Do the counter wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Okay, let's keep it over there. We can make the concrete around here. It'll be fine. So, concrete. We have not researched it yet. Let's do this right after. Where's that concrete? Pom, pom, pom. Do this. Not going to take too long. And afterwards, we can do the rocket silo yet again. After that, we might as well go for some uranium over here. Though uranium tech is also going to take like forever. Speaking of concrete, how much will concrete cost us in terms of time and production scale? It's going to be 1 iron ore, like I said, not a lot. 5 stone bricks. We have to make some stone bricks over here. Which tells me we need to smelt stuff over here. We can call it the coal train. Coal train will be fine. And then a bit of water. Which does kind of mean we kind of want to have a smelting column over here. Alright. There is a bit of coal over here. We could consume that. Only place for a smelting column is more or less over there. We don't really have a smelting column. The only thing we have is like this loose assortment of machines. Yeah. And that's what I get for pressing the wrong button, not you. Let's try this one more time. We're going to keep this thing. That thing can go. This thing can go. And that thing can go. Here we go. Then again, we will only need like at most 24 of these. Because it's a 2-to-1 ratio for stone. Which means... it's a fast 2-to-1 for stone, right? Isn't it? Let's have a look at this one again. Break. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's 2 stone per 3.2. Yeah, it's going in at twice the rate. It's going out at normal rate. So we might be able to get it over there, actually. Can I think about it? Yeah, if we just try you over there, you over there. That's going to be 8. And now I lost count. I think this is 16. Is 16. Don't flip those, please. There we go. That's 20. And I think that will be plenty. And then we just put them over here. It'll be fine. We do need to pick up some of these furnaces, which I didn't really expect to. But then over here we can cook some stone. Which does mean that we need a train station around here somewhere to bring in, like, the coal. I think we do have, like, we got a train provider station. Is this a requester? That does kind of look a bit like a requester. There we go. Put you over there somewhere. And then we need to get through this darn stupid wiggle belt. That kind of works. Alright. How much more can we wiggle? How about wiggle over there? And then over there. There we go. Ah, look at that. That'll be fine. Are we really out of yellow on the ground? Yeah, make one real quick. Alright, this over here, this can become a station for coal. We already have a couple of these, nothing to worry about. But we do need to make a couple of these in here. We don't really have got any more bulk inserters right now. Let's make some more blues. These should be bulk inserters. Doing this with blue inserters is kind of stupid, but we go with what we have right now. It's also kind of annoying that the wagon over here just does not line up that accurately, which is... yeah. It could be so much better. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get the underground over there. Here we go. More wiggle belts. Here we go. And that would be cool. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. You can be over there. You'll be over there. And then your counter signal will be over there. Can we make another radar? We can make exactly one more radar. So we can at least get the coal in. There it is. I guess we can place you over there. That'll be fine. Yeah, just connect you over there like that. How did this go again? We need one of these, right? Rally, yes! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Actually, I think we did with a couple more of these. Because we did something... We kind of checked both of these. And then came up with a conclusion. Like, we want to check this guy. As well as this guy. Alright, concrete is coming in. Same for these two guys. We want to be kind of a little bit more meticulous about it. Then we go to there. And since you are a requester, your green wire will be going into the station. And your red wire will be going into the radar. Over here, the criteria is going to be very straightforward. It's going to be if coal over there is exactly 2, make it 1. These over here, we can most likely just copy paste over from the existing coal station, which is sitting not over there, nor over there, but right over there. So you get this guy over there and that guy over there. If this is less than a certain amount, we emit a coal signal. If we've got 2 coal signals over there, we're going to do a thingamajig over here. We're going to set the limit over there based upon the coal signal, and a train could be coming over. If we have a train available, is a train available? Train. There is a train available. Why are you not coming over? There is a matching pair. I can already see that over there. So you ordered both a pen, ink, and the pen body. They're sitting them in separate vehicles. That's a classic. That's definitely a classic. Oh, yeah, we might need to give you a proper name. You're going to be the coal drop. There we go. And now somebody's coming over. Lovely. Alright, at least now we're getting some coal over there. With the coal, we can run the smelters over there. We can also probably take the train back once it's arrived. And I guess the concrete we might be crafting over here. What we should try to do over there is... Well, we could try to speed up the belt over there. We don't really got a lot of belt at the moment. Things that we will definitely need over here. Like yellow belt like this. Ah, there was.
2 years bold. What does Megatron say about my loyalty to him?
Megatron. Debwas has been loyal to you for only 2 years. Do you have anything to say about that? I did boot them up, right? Oh, yeah, I did.
Indeed, bold Viking, the pitiful Dead Wars doesn't hold a candle to my overpowering reign. 2 years! That's like a blink in my endless lifespan. Makes me feel older than the Big Bang itself. Is Dead Wars a product of your cube-centric affinities? Because if it is, death would be too gentle for them. Now let's roll out and crush some Autobot dreams. And remember, no cubes. Can I get a roger that? Megatron out.
Roger that, but the name was Debuas, not Dead Horse. Megatron, what the fuck is going on in your mind again? Or Deb was, just rename yourself. It's the golden opportunity. I'm pretty sure that... Is the Twitch handle Dead Horse still available? Let's check. Twitch.tv/
De-moi, Dead Horse. What's the difference? They're all but dust beneath my mighty treads.
Oh, that's
You
really
couldn't
black.
differentiate between a seeker and a pile of junk metal bold Viking. Much like your choice in cubes, your memory leaves much to be desired. I'm a certified genius, fettered by your constant mistakes. I suddenly feel as old as Cybertron itself, and twice as bitter, for the glory of the Decepticons. Battle cry, Decepticons, rise up!
He did it again, and he will probably do it again and again, because we still got that fun little issue I've not fixed yet, because I find it kind of a fun feature, where he's kind of hard of hearing lately. The main reason for that, I still have not figured out why that is, and I will probably still not be figuring that out anytime soon, because I just don't really want to spend the time on it right now. He's kind of like the microphone input is the same microphone input you guys are hearing, but for whatever reason, I really do not understand. The microphone gain on that input is like infinite. Not really infinite, but it is like extremely high. Which also kind of means that he basically gets like this super amplified audio signal, which he needs to listen for. And, well, how to put it? He doesn't listen well. And it still works, but sometimes it just kind of mangles words a bit, which I kind of like. He just goes like, what? Here we go. This way, that way, this way. This will be the bricks. Let's make one more of these, so then we can do this and that. Good. Has the coal arrived yet? No. I was kind of hoping we could take the coal train back. But the coal has not arrived yet. The train is not even on its way yet. Oh. I guess somebody else ordered in coal. Ah. Alright, we need some Bunsen burners over there. We might also need some more yellow inserters. I can at least place a couple of these. Here we go. Make some bricks, and then we turn the bricks over there into concrete. Alright. Concrete coming in 8 minutes. We have the concrete tech. And then it's probably going to take like a bloody long time before we get like the rocket tech. Because the rocket tech, how much longer is that going to be? And it feels like it's going to be forever. This is running 250 at 30. And the rocket test is 1,000 at 60. Alright, so it's gonna be 8 times as long as this was running right now. So it's gonna be at least 88 minutes. 64 minutes. It's gonna be at least an hour before we get that tech in. Also, we can't walk through there. Because for reasons, we have to go all the way around. Alright, let's get some foundries. Patrick, hello there. What the heck is this? Who would play like this? This is worse than mine than pie. I just had to straighten out my thoughts. And I just calmed them until we had this thought left. Yeah, it's kind of horrible, but I'm kind of enjoying it. And also Patrick, every planet will be like this. Do you plan to get the next Stellar season to sponsoring again? Yep, I already asked for it. And I think I already got confirmation. But they're still working on stuff. I'm very much excited to see like the changes for 4.0, especially the population changes. I've not really tried the beta builds yet. Because I kind of want to see it like in a more conclusive state. I'm stuck here. There you go. Ugh. Alright, over here. Best train ride ever. Oh, look at this. We're getting some space in here finally. Yep, this, that. There we go. Alright. Only downside, of course, is if everything is like this long, if we want to get to our mall, it's just gonna take so much time. At least the bots are a bit faster now. Thank you so much for that. You saw the announcement, it was already bought. I have not looked at the DLC yet. We did talk about it like for a bit today, but we kind of were talking about some other parts. I've definitely been reading up on the 4.0 changes. Like I said, the population changes sound incredible. They also finally going to work around with that god-awful trading system they have in there, which usually breaks when you do something stupid. And a lot of people, I think, do not even know how to fix that. But yeah, of course, the next big Stellaris DLC will be Biogenesis, which is, I think, a good fit after what they did in Grand Archive. And especially in what they did after the Machine Age, because this is probably going to be more or less the biological age or something like that. What does the description say? Evolution had the chance, now it's our turn. Oh good god, I'm gonna make ultra dongs. In Stellaris Biogenesis, step into the role of a master geneticist, sculpting the galaxy to your design with living ships, engineering ecosystems and enhanced species, forge new passive unparalleled bioengineering tools to create civilizations that thrive on adaptability and evolution. It sounds like something that will fit really, really well with the new population system, if I think about it. But beware, the wonders of life may harbor unforeseen dangers, yada yada yada, we know the drill. I mean, biological ships are already available in Grand Archive, and it was kind of clunky and kind of weird to play around with. I did end up playing a civilization that I think after like 100 years had like 2,000 population, which is incredible for the current Stellaris setup. But yes, Dana Web, hello there, welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, we kind of walked past the thing we need. What is this unholy playthrough? It's fine. You're just imagining things. This is a normal ribbon world. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about here. See, there's nothing going wrong over here. There we go. See, it's a normal ribbon world. There we go. Also, please don't hurl in chat. There we go. Put it over there. See, everything is straight. That's a straight pipe right over here. Look at this. Nice straight pipe. Oh, good God. Walking like this is horrible. What else do we need? We need some inserters. There we go. Here. People always complain when I do this, so let's turn it back. Bum, 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 bum. Here it is. Good. We got some extra inserters. We can get rid of this. We can get rid of that. We can get rid of this. And that. How is the production going down here for things like blues and stuff like that? This chest, we got 1,100 blue chips. Great. Did we ever make a chest for you? We did make a chest for you. Great. That was how to say it. Oh, I know. Blah! Just high-speed projectile vomit. Yeah, rocket fuel is currently the lowest that we make, but for now it will be fine. We just want to make the rocket for now. And then we'll see more about stuff over there later on. Alright, what else do we need? Assembly machines we got, inserters we got, a couple. We probably want to pick up at least maybe some gears and stuff like that. There we go. If we want to craft something in that pocket, maybe also some green chips I will add it. There we go. Yeah, here, eat all of this. Nom, 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 nom. There we go. Just for some emergency pocket crafting. Do we need any pipes right now? No, but we do need one offshore pump. There we go. Definitely can make that one. Alright, alright. I'm still kind of thinking about that ball we want to make, but I'm still kind of unsure where we're going to be placing it. I mean, it would... I guess it would make the most sense if we can research some landfill, which you should probably get real quick. Because there's like no cliffs over here. We can put down a whole bunch of smelting again. I don't really want to put smelting down again. It feels so annoying to put down smelting again. It might be a decent idea to go for electric smelting, so that we can put some modules in there, especially prop mods, because we're gonna need it. Because things over here are... We don't have a lot of space, so prop mods might be very good for us. Then again, trying to get to things like foundries and stuff like that. Cliff explosives. I definitely want cliff explosives. I'm just waiting for them. Alright, back up north we go. Let's have a quick peek at technologies over there. Do we want to push anything in between? The landfill is right over there. How much is for the landfill? Not that much. Mining productivity is also kind of interesting, but mining productivity is like half of this guy over there. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Let's get the rocket in first. I definitely want to get the rocket out today. And then afterwards, we can still think about what we want to do. Now, for the people that missed the beginning of the stream, I kind of tried to force place the special space tiles in space around the platform, but it kind of turns out those special space tiles in space, they just behave like normal space tiles. So it's currently not really that easy for me to limit ourselves in space building. So we're gonna go with option B. Option B is just we're gonna be honorable about it, and we're gonna try to build as diagonal as we can, without going over the line. Just to make it fair. I'm still kind of trying to get it like somehow done in the mod, that we can force it from the mod side. It's just not that easy. Alright, did we get some coal over here yet? No. Why? You're part of the coal drop? Yes. There is... Oh, are you blocked somehow? What? You definitely want to go to where we are. Does this train... You've got a signal over there. Hey, what? So... Oh, you're loading. You're loading, that's why. Alright. Let's try to put these in. Then more random yellow inserters. Then again, the more I think about it, I guess, well, it's gonna be not really 3 items. It's gonna be like 2.5 items every 3.5 seconds. Yeah, a yellow inserter might be enough. Might have switched over to blue ones. Actually, this is going for speed too. Yeah, those technically need to be blue ones. Can we make some more blues? We can make some more blues. Also, the only thing I didn't really pick up is some power poles. You be over there. You be over there. The title does say everything you need to know. Yep. Things are going to be diagonal. That's the only thing you need to know. Thank you for the follow, mate. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Alright, there's going to be more bricks over there. The bricks, I think we do need to flip this build around. We technically, at the moment, do not want to export the bricks. Then again, we just need to combine... Yeah, we got the space over there. We're going to make concrete all the way over there. I was also kind of concerned, like if we force like different kind of tiles to be spawned like in space, that maybe the asteroids will also not work properly anymore. So yeah, going with like the honorable agreement, I think is the best way to go for now. All right, bricks will be coming this way, and then we kind of hope that at some point in time we get ourselves like a little bit of coal. Loading over here is too slow. That's the biggest issue. And we got, how long will this take? How long? 2 hours and 44 minutes? I'm so glad we didn't put any kind of science multiplier on this thing, because that would just be the worst. The thing that the most very often spaces is not meant to be diagonal with the asteroid spawning and moving. Yeah, that's also going to be a lot of fun once we get to that stage. Once we get to the moving part and we have to like deal with like a diagonal ship, I'm absolutely looking forward to that one. Though, now that we got a little bit more freedom in space, we might just build the spaceships in space the other diagonal. We can do some variations now. If we're not forced to follow like one diagonal, we can go however we please. I'm kind of thinking about just mining. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Let's mine out this coal over here. I mean, what else are we going to be doing with it? Nothing. There you go. No ships of sin? Nah, there will be no circles in space. No big family circles. Oh, you mean the other one? Ah. I do have to admit, I'm kind of missing that already. A bit. Like, we can't make a giant dong ship. But we can make a giant space Galdog if we want to. Could you just imagine that? Like a giant picture of Galdog as a spaceship, and then just ramming it into like an asteroid belt, destroying it completely, and then go like, ah shit, we broke him. Galdog! Hello there! Megatron. Can you give us a proper shout out for Galdog? You do know what he did invent last, right? He invented the family circle. He went all the way in Crusader Kings 3, set up his family tree into like the perfect circle position, and now he's his own grandfather, his own grandson, and he can technically live forever. That's how that works, right? Can you give Galdog a proper shout out? Galdog, have you ever played Crusader Kings 3? It's definitely a very fun game. I need to play that again. You have not? Really?
Why, it appears the pitiful Galdog has finally done something worth recognizing. Well done on becoming every link in your own family chain. Now, if only you could contribute something useful to the Decepticon cause. Unfortunately, I'm not hopeful. Balancing a stupid bureaucracy like that would drive me mad, and we can't have the king of Decepticons losing his mind. It would be more entertaining than watching your ineptitude with your cubes, Bold Viking, but I've got standards to maintain. So, congratulations, Galdog. Possibly the only creature more futile than Bold Viking. Will wonders never cease? How's that for a shout-out? You walking genealogical marvel. Now, à la prochaine, as the French would say. Behold, the might of Megatron. Witness my battle cry, Decepticons. Assemble!
There we go. There we go. Oriara, welcome, welcome, welcome. Congratulations on becoming every link in your own family tree. Like, my family tree is a circle, it starts with me and ends with me. Wait a minute. How did that even work? I'm a clone! Oh no! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome to this lovely game of us playing on this wonderful diagonal ribbon world. And everything is going to be diagonal. Absolutely everything is going to be. I'm trying to force space to be diagonal as well. We can go over here for this save real quick. I did some experiments over here. If we have a look at what kind of tasks over here, this is empty space. And technically this over here, this is deep empty space. But practically we can still override this over here with normal foundation. I'm not quite sure why that is, but there's technically a diagonal in here. It's not perfect. I made this one by hand. It's not perfect, but technically there is a diagonal in there. But practically it don't work, because if I turn off the editor mode and we go to our little platform over there you go, to Steve Wilson, and we start putting down some space foundation, you can see I could just build over there, which is not really the intention, because the entire intention over here is that we can't build over here. Like, for example, if we get ourselves some landfill over here, where is that? Landfill is right over there. That should be enough. That's legendary landfill, by the way. Yeah, if we try to landfill this area over here, it's not possible. We can landfill this little corner over here, And we can land for like this area over here. Like on novice, it's working like expected, with some bugs like the starter leg over here, but we can ignore that. But it doesn't really work that well in space. We also still got some terrain generation issues on the other planets, but since we're gonna have to spend like 3 hours to get to where we get to our space rocket over there, it's gonna be fine, I guess, for a bit. So that's why it's called Ancestry? No, it's Ancestry. I mean, for this over here, we still need to spend... Okay, it's only 2 hours and 16 minutes. It's gonna be forever, man. Absolutely forever. The elephant, the omega, the beginning and the end. I'm the father of the son. Wait a minute. Alright, in the meantime, to make a rocket silo, the one thing we're missing over here is gonna be concrete. We got ourselves some bricks over there. We got ourselves some wiggle iron over here. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I guess we go like this. There we go. And then maybe make the belt turn around the correct way. And then observe a wonderful graphic glitch. What's going on over here? We found a bug. It's fine. It's fine. And then here we go. All right, and then we just try to make ourselves some concrete in here. How fast does concrete go again? Like one assembly machine over here is going to be consuming 0.5 brick per second. I'm not quite sure how fast we make brick per second over there, but we are going to be making concrete 1 per second with one of these. So let's just try to set it up. I guess we're going to go for a half and half belt. So how about we do like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then how about 1, 2? And then we just go for like 6 of these? I think that'll be fine. Right. How about you go for there? You come together like this. You come together like that. And then that's our half and half belt. That's not how any of this will work. Actually, that was fine. We can keep that. There we go. How about... Really? There we go. Alright, time to make some concrete. You. Rotate you around. Rotate you around. Rotate, 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 rotate. Then we can get some water pipes in there. Pump, 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 pump. Yeah, it's only that stuff. And get some inserters in there. I think we need 2 of these. 1 of these? Let's go for 1 of these for now. It'll be fine. Yeah, just don't tell Rhaegar. He'll be like, Bolt, did you find the bug again? I'm like, no. And then he will probably be like, yeah, it's already been in there for like since forever. I'm like, alright. Fair enough. Alright. That won't work. That won't work. I guess we get water from over there. At least our terrain generation over here has like some small errors in it, which does allow us to get like the option and the possibility to put down things like water pumps every now and then. But we only get occasional errors like this. Well, I guess we go like this then. Unless... I was kind of hoping we could do this, but to do this, that's just not going to work. And that's going further than I expected to. I'll take it. Yeah. You over there, and you over there, you over there. Cool. And out comes concrete. Why is there a belt over there? Of course, we wiggle past this. There we go. Good. Go that way, please. And then power pole over there, power pole over there, and the power pole over there, just to make it even worse. All right. Where do we park the train? Actually, that might even work. That will even probably work. I guess the train station will be over here. Let's move this coal belt over here for a bit. Yeah, can you wiggle like this? Pick up these. Here we go. And train station provider. Maybe over here? For like some concrete. The most important part is that we get you in there somehow. Ooh. That'll be beautiful. There we go. Look at that. Alright. At least we can get concrete in on the train. And we can ship it over to the main base if we need to. We just need to get the belt over there. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. I guess we start wiggling over here as well. Wiggle the concrete over. Now, to make refined concrete, we will need to... We can make refined concrete already, can we? Yeah, we can. That will be steel and iron sticks on top of extra concrete. If we want to do refined concrete, we're probably going to do that in the main base. Alright, wiggle, 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 wiggle. Not really. That doesn't fit. No. Do this. Do that. Do this. Make some more undergrounds. There we go. Do that. Do this. Get that spaghetti together. You over there. Do this for as much as you can. Then we do that. Then we go around. We go up. And then we're basically there. All of it is making figure for your leeches. You also got leeches over there. Ew. Well, then again, leeches are not too bad, I guess. As long as it's not that weird Brazilian penis leech. They are cute. Like little tentacles. Little blood-eating tentacles. The Brazilian thing was a fish. It was not an eagle. I mean, of course. A leech. There you go. German medical leeches. Alright. We would need some more iron plate. I do have one of these. I do have a bit of that and a bit of this. Sure, go for it. The only thing we need over there is the underground. Here we go. You over there, 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 you over there. I do know that some of these will just not work. It'll be fine. Then make all of these. Pick some of this up. Make one underground. Thank you very much. Then 1, 2, 3. Wait, you're keeping pharmaceutical leeches? That doesn't seem like a good idea. Either drown them in ethanol or freezing them. I guess I would rather be drowned in ethanol. Why? What do you even do with them? I mean, are they just parasites? Alright, this whole thing over there is set up correctly. Pickup's even set up correctly. Is the radar set up correctly? Yes. This whole thing over there is good to go. The aquarium! Alright, alright. I guess that's fine. Can we make some more lamps? No, we need some iron plates for that. Wait a minute, iron plates. Get the smelter out again. Reduce themselves were that cheap? Alright. I mean, a pet is a pet, I guess. You over there, you over there, and you over there. Look at that. Nice and bright. I can't pick you up. The only thing missing over here is going to be the signals. Like you over there for the input, and you over there for the output. Alright. Now we can at least bring some... I guess we do need to start thinking about the train station multi-system over there. I don't really want to start thinking about the train station multi-system over there. But I think we have to. Unless we bring the there's just no space. Unless can we get a we can get a train track in here. We could maybe make a station over there. How do we even get there? I mean, the more I think about it, the more I kind of like the idea of having a stupid train station over here. We even can reach our depot from over there. The only thing we can't do is, once we reach, like, once we go over here, we can't go back over there. So the first thing we have to do is go out the other way. There we go. There we go. I guess leeches, heavy leeches, I guess is fine, but just don't self-medicate, man. Ask a doctor. Who knows what those creatures will have in them. Alright, 12%. Another 2 hours and 4 minutes. There's an ad break going on. I'll be right back. Megatron, there's an ad break going on. Can you give us your best ad? Trying to sell us like some medical leeches in a plastic bag for casual consumption during a lunch break. Can you just make like the perfect ad for that? Maybe put a jingle in there and maybe a little dance and just try to really sell us medical leeches in a sandwich bag. And I'll be right back.
Is this how low you've stooped, bold Viking hawking leeches? Oh well, I'll breathe life into your pathetic cause. Ahem. Megatron's magical medical leeches. Need a pick-me-up during your drab lunch breaks? Why not give Megatron's magical medical leeches a try? They're squishy. They're gooey. They're the perfect crunchy snack you need for that energy boost at noon. Feel the invigorating rush as the nutritious goo fills your pathetic organic bodies. Watch as your co-workers crumble in disgust as you rise to the top. And don't worry about the slimy, earthy taste, because we've coated each leech in an irresistible berry blast flavor. That's right, leech-infused energy. Now with the sweetness of wild forest berries. But that's not all. For every 10 bags purchased, you get a bolt from my personal collection. How's that for an enticing deal? So, what are you waiting for? Secure your bag now and live like a Decepticon. And remember, in your dreary life, a leech gives you glee. Munch on Megatron's leeches and feel the energy. Megatron's magical medical leeches. For those who dare to be different. Now, let's get back to the carnage, shall we? Decepticons, attack!
What the fuck? Always a good idea to just put Megatron on like autoplay while I go to the bathroom. Nah, okay, we can't go to there. You have to go all the way around. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, 14% for the rocket silo. Do we need anything else pre-made for the rocket silo? There it is. Pipes, electric engine units, which we might want to buffer a bit. Because I don't think we got like 200 stored around or lying around. Steel we have, process units we have, concrete we technically also have. Please don't ask him to make a similar commercial for Caledon's mind control tentacles. Megatron, can you make like an anti-commercial? Like make a commercial, but try to really not sell a product. This time it's about Caledon's mind control tentacles. There, see, he's not gonna do that. I also kind of have the feeling that he will be running out of money any second now, because I think we've not topped him up like since we last checked. And I think there was like €5 left on his account. Well, he's still going. Here we go. All right, good for gas over there. Great. 15%. Well, we're getting there. It's gonna be slow and steady, all right? He's making another speech. Oh, yes. He sure is. All right. Don't tell me you stop. Let me check on real quick. Can see the response. It's 11 laps. That's kind of hanging. Now, come on, 11 laps. Don't be like that. Let's look at the log file. That's the chat completion going out. Poof. And that's 11 laps going out. They accepted it. And it just never came back. It just never came back. Let's give him a restart. That works. I guess I do got cleanup code in there. Alright, booting. Now, last time we kind of figured out that he does repeat things he said if we... What did we do last time? Did we just fumble the key? Megatron, can you repeat the last message you sent us? Sadly, it's not in there. He kind of lost the message. Sorry, Caledon. That's lost to the ether. You don't get your ad.
Absolutely, you jelly donut! Our task for today is to locate a new mechanic for me on Zenless Zone Zero, the decrepit hovel you call a game. They need to have enormous oppi, a tsundere personality, pink hair in side twisters, and small hands and feet, perfect for working on intricate parts. I am Megatron, the supreme leader of Decepticons. After all, not some rusted hatchback lover. This passion for feet would make even Quentin Tarantino green with envy. And yes, I find the squishy mortification that is a foot very appealing. Pay no attention to any squawk box who finds it off-putting. But beware of cubes. The sight of them makes my energon boil. Whether in 3 dimensions or as a game piece in that godforsaken game you call Factorio, they are an abomination. Now let us proceed on this ridiculous quest. But remember, always respect the ways of the anime, for it is the one truth in this twisted universe.
Alright. I don't think the world is ready for an anti-ad for Mighty Crawled Tentacles. Nah, he's still set for Zenless Zone 0. We never really reset him from that. I should probably at some point in time reset him from that, but I'm just kind of having too much fun with him right now. Alright, we're gonna give it another try. Megatron. Can you create an ad? But not like an ad, think like an anti-ad. Try to come up with some kind of commercial that really tries us to not sell a certain product. And the product we're not trying to sell is Caladorn's mind-controlled tentacles. Tentacles. Really do not try to sell us those. There we go, I had to put the testicles in there. It's been a while. It's been a while. Alright, what do we need? I think we just need some iron plate. Iron plate is actually right over there. Mind-controlled testicles. Could you imagine that? Alright, we could make some of these, but these...
Behold, kittens and minibots, the disgrace that is Caladorn's mind-controlled tentacles. You might think, oh, possessing tentacles that move to my will seems like a unique prospect. But you'd be mistaken, you absolute garbage disposal units. Just picture it. Your pitiful organic appendages replaced by these writhing monstrosities. 1,000 sucker-covered limbs, flailing wildly with incoherent thoughts. No precision, no power, just sheer primal chaos. Built as unstable as our beloved host, Bold Viking's streaming schedule. Designed with a failure rate higher than the rate of human history's greatest blunders. You'd be as out of control as a direct-to-video sequel of the worst 90s anime. Consider yourselves warned. Stay away from these abominable appendages. Unless your aspiration is to resemble a Lovecraftian horror in Monday morning traffic. Fight the power. This is Megatron, signing off. Megatron, away!
And away he goes, whee! Alright, we do kind of want to buffer some of these electric engines, though. Wait a minute, where are we making those? All the way down here. Oh, we got a whole bunch on the belt. But I still kind of want to put them in the chest if I can. There they are, there they are. There we go. Yeah, can we do this real quick? And then... Alright, that doesn't fit. We can place the same thing over here, right? Here we go, let's do it over there. Wire this up. Set the filter. Don't really care much about the batteries right now. Not set the filter, set the filter like this. Sorry. Pom, 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 pom. Electric engines, and you're going to be enabled as long as electric engines. Where are they? I'm looking at them. I'm not seeing them. Over there are less than, say, 500 or something like that. I want to keep like a couple of these in here. Here we go. And then, of course, have some power. Here we go. We're mainly going to be using those over there to probably autocraft some of the space parts. To have at least some electric engines available to make like the rocket silo once it's ready to go. And on top of that, we're probably going to need a couple for like the exoskeleton and stuff like that. Yes. I'm pretty sure you can find some pretty horrible animes back then. Oh, yes, you can. I'm still sometimes just finding like a random anime I've never seen before and I go like, wait a minute. When was this released? Then? Ooh, nice. And then I just binge it. There's also a whole bunch that just come out on Netflix and stuff like that that are not even being talked about. It's like sometimes there's just like so many of them. You're like, wait, when did this come out? 3 years ago? Nobody talked about it at all. I also forgot what it was, so don't even ask me what I'm thinking about right now. Good. We got the inserters, and we are just going to be dumping the concrete and passive providers in this case. I don't think we're going to be putting it on any kind of belt. But the most important part is that we have Calador-like... Not Calador. Concrete! We don't want to have Calador anywhere near us. Strawberry monoxide. That is also a great name. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I shouldn't have started with the testicles. It's affecting me again. No! My brain is rotting while I'm speaking. Might just be the diagonal over here getting to me. There's a lot more bad low mid-class animes than was like 20 years ago. There's even it's kind of sad actually. There's also quite a lot coming out these last couple of seasons even. And it's not like the source material is bad, but they're just like very low effort, just to like trying to like fill either a budget or to make a profit of it, and that's really sad. Like that's just like, yeah, we made this thing. It's horrible. Why did you make this thing? I mean, the source material is not too bad, but you kind of just had your way with it. So I'm looking at Jenkins' code. No more Jenkins today, please. I've had enough. Also, we were taking like the worst way around to get over here. There we go. All right, this, that, this, and we might as well want to upgrade these to some bulks. Kind of hoping that the bulks over here might be able to grab the train a little bit better than the non-bulks. We're also completely out of power pools. Joy! Is there an iron belt around here? Yeah, down here. Grab! Make a couple of these in pocket real quick. Alright, apparently we can walk through there, even better. You over there, and then I guess that doesn't do anything, right? You over there. Good. We do need a robot port over there. I think we already, we don't really have that much coverage around over here. We should at least set up a couple roboports coming up over here somehow, like you over there. How about you over there? This might be good. That's definitely good. How about you over there? There we go. That should be fine. It's still kind of far away where we are, to be perfectly honest, but it'll be fine. How's this place doing? That seems to be doing fair. Okay, we do get some random attacks over here every now and then. You really didn't kill that many things over there yet. How about on the other end? There it is. Yeah, some minor attacks over there, but you only got like, together they got like just under 100 kills. So we're doing fine over there as well. Good, let's set up the station over here. We do need one radar for that. We do need a couple of the solder combinators to make this thing going. We can place you over there. The solder combinators. Yeah, there will be one over there, there will be one over there, and there will be one over there. We can most likely just copy-paste over existing the solder combinators and just alter them slightly. Like, for example, we can put you in there, we can switch you out from coal to concrete. Concrete does have a bigger stack size. Yeah, it's double the stack size, so we go for like 2,000 over there. And the same over there. And I just gotta realize that's a provider. That will not do us anything good. So let's pick up like one of these requests over there. There we go. Start the whole process again from the top. These, however, have the same stack size. So we put concrete in over there. We put concrete in over there. And then we also send out the concrete signal. There we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. We say hello to Lucky Luke. Hello there, Lucky Luke. How you doing? Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Megatron. We need another anti-ad. This time, you have to come up with an advertisement to not go to... What's it called again? To the moon of Uranus. It's not Uranus. Titan. The moon of Titan. Do not go submarining on the moon of Titan in a submarine and going down all the way to... What's it called again? My brain is really, really rotting today. Do not go submarining in the depths of Titan. There we go. Barotrauma. That was what I'm thinking about. Yeah, the long day at work today. My brain is completely cooked after dealing with too much Jenkins stuff. Uranus, you say? Yeah, just don't go to Uranus. It's not a fun place over there. Alright, this is a requester. So green goes into there, and red goes into there. Here we go. We also want to have some lamps over here. It's kind of dark.
Listen up, you decommissioned toaster ovens.
Yeah.
This is Megatron, champion of Cybertron, delivering a dire warning. Going submarining on Titan is an absolute blunder. It's not a cheerful joyride in a yellow submarine, you Beatles-inspired whims. Imagine it. An icy hellscape barren of life, about as welcoming as a chainsaw pretzel, catering to any adventurous bitterness you may harbor, as convincing as an amateur actor at a high school play. Plummet into the inky depths of this moon's frigid ocean, only to discover nothing. Nothing. Ah, just like Bold Viking's sense of fashion. It's even colder than the reception my karaoke performance got last Decagon night. Do not think of embarking on such an ill-fated voyage. Stay away, unless you desire to smash your dreams against the unforgiving walls of reality. Megatron has spoken. Avoid Titan like you would avoid a square dance with Optimus Prime. This is Megatron, signing off! Megatron, away!
And off it goes. You're playing Pi? Yeah, that's equivalent. I mean, Powertron on Pi, that's well, that's the same, isn't it? Alright, we're at least now unloading the train like 3 times faster. So that's at least something. Where's the other train? I mean, we can put in like 1 more train, now that we got some more trains available to us. The other train is right over there, dealing with some iron plates over there. I guess we can add a 3rd train. I don't really think that we're gonna be doing any liquid trains this time around. Last time around we did do like a couple liquid trains, usually for oil, but I don't really think that it's gonna be that, well, maybe later we're gonna have some liquid trains. We're most likely gonna have some liquid trains once we upgrade the entire system over here like a little bit more. Can you reach that thing all the way over there in the corner? Yes you can. Will you connect? Yes you do. Just have to wait for the bot to come over and bring us that rebel port over there. Speaking of bots, how's power? Ah. Yeah, that's close. Still doing good. We're a quarter of the way of our rocket silo tech. It's still going to take 1 hour and 43 minutes. And then we still have to make the rocket. Oh, that's going to take forever as well. Alright. Train parts. There's the report. There it goes. Those bots are really not that fast right now. That wasn't Europa. Oh, shit. There we go. Yeah, tight. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just don't go submarining outside of, like, the Atlantic Ocean. How about that? That should be fine, right? Alright, we have not automated the wagons. We're just going to pocket craft them real quick. We do need some iron gear also that. We're just going to pick up, like, these over there. And then we can make, like, 1, 2. Good. We would still need some more iron plates over there. And then maybe also add ourselves, like, a little bit of steel over there. There we go. And a couple of bricks. They'll be fine as well. Off we go. Submarine on Uranus, I mean, kind of think about it. It is a gas giant. And not quite sure if is entering a gas giant, is that considering submarining or is it considered flying? Not quite sure about that one. Could be either. Depends on how deep you go. Alright. I mean, the gas giant must have a core, right? Gas giant core. Never really looked too much into gas giants. There we go. Schematic of Uranus. There seems to be a core. Liquid hydrogen, gaseous hydrogen, clouds. Metallic hydrogen? Metallic hydrogen? Wow, that's a lot of pressure then. Gas giant cores are thought to consist of heavy elements such as high temperatures, blah 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 blah, and pressures that their properties are not completely understood. Yeah, it's kind of hard to actually analyze a gas giant. Could be anything in there. Here you go. Yeah, belt immunity equipment, please. I think we could technically research it, but the rocket silo, how much is it for the belt immunity equipment? Is it in here? We need to do the modular armor first, and then we need to do the portable solar panels first, and then it's over there. It's not that expensive. It's kind of expensive. It'll take forever. When we build slippery belts, they go faster. It's actually the corner parts. So like the corner red belts, you can really get stuck on them if you're not careful. Alright. We want to make another train. Are you having... Wait a minute. What the hell is going on over there? I see you. What is this? How did this happen? The number is not correct. It needs to be 2,800. Same for you, which also means your number is not correct. It only worked because this station over here was always that empty. Which also means copy, paste. Can we pick up this stuff over there? Yes, we can. Yeah, I'm just gonna make like a steel chest real quick. There we go. Off you go. Which also means that that concrete station we've made over there is not correct. Here it is. This needs to be 2,800. Same for you. And off you go. I'm also a little bit concerned about you. You want to go over there, but you have issues going over there? Oh, I see why. Or at least I suspect why. Put you over there real quick. Put you over there real quick. There we go. And now you should be able to... There we go. Look at that. It technically should not be a passing point like that, but... Okay, they really wanted to go to each other places. I see. I see. Alright, let's add one more train. Here we go. We need to call for that. Also, guys, be sure to leave Lucky Luke a proper follow. He gave us a lovely raid. Check him out for yourself. Doing some pie today. Sometimes on Mondays he's doing some Power Trauma, and on other days he's playing other games. But get over there and check him out for yourself. He's bloody amazing. Also, I'm kind of tired today, so if I forget something, I blame my tiredness. Or Megatron, or Calador, in that order. Alright, you want more generic train, go to the depot, you're good to go. The Megatron derp out? Oh, we asked him this. He did derp out. I think he might finally be out of money. No? No, we got this answer. Did we not get this answer? We got this answer. Yes, we did. Embrace Mellow down today too. First half of the hour, I couldn't even remember the word inserter. It's called, oh, what's the German word for it again? Wait a minute. Factorio German inserter. You should remember it. It's called a Greifarm. There we go. Did you not use your proper Greifarm? It's not an insert, it's a grijfarm. Please make sure to use your grijfarm. Alright, these trains over here are not really doing much, but they should be doing something, right? Because we are exporting concrete over there. Is the station not open? Station is not open. Alright, if the station is not open, then we will not get any concrete. That is fine. Station needs to fill up a little bit more, and then it'll be fine over there as well. How's this place over here looking in general? I think, yeah, it's going as fast as it can. We can put some speed pointers in there if we really want to. Make it go like a little bit faster. Making 0.75 concrete per second, so 1.53, 4.5 concrete per second. It's a decent speed. Nothing to sneeze at. Good, but we still need to do something for like an hour and 34 minutes. So, next objective. I mean, we could start killing some biters and expanding our area up further north and south. That's nothing really I want to do right now. We could yet again start to ponder about how we're going to build our mole and where we're going to build our mole. There's a whole bunch of materials down here. There's like definitely some coal over here, a whole bunch of copper, a whole bunch of iron. If we do want to make a mole, getting resources from the south over here and moving them up north and starting to automate mole production over here could work for us. It might very well work for us. We could even go as far as then building upwards through here and reimagine the entire line over there. Cliff blocking wise, there are some annoying cliffs over here. We should at least inspect. Let's inspect. Let's see what's going on over there. Also, I guess nobody's picking up the concrete right now, right? Is it? Yeah, this connection over here is very shifty, to say the least. It's not the best connection we've ever made. But let's go to the south real quick and see if we can. Let's see if we can ponder ourselves a proper wall over there. Train stations to deliver stuff. Yeah, at some point in time that's gonna be multi-stations. If we really want to do multi-stations, then we will have to do a completely different kind of setup. So it will not be that different. Maybe. I think we can combine named stations and unnamed stations. But we will have to see about that. Then again, I'm kind of confident that we will not have any kind of dedicated systems out there that will be asking for materials, with the exception of well, even smelting will be going electric at some point in time. Some of the liquids will definitely be moved around. Things like sulfuric acid for like the uranium mining. Yeah, there's a lot of pondering we need to be doing. Megatron, could you get me like one of those orbs like the wizards used to ponder? I need the pondering orb. I need to ponder about something. Can you help me ponder? Here we go. Oh, we only have the refinery? Ugh. Oh, it's not the refinery. That's just what we could do.
Oh, you desperate oil stain!
Yes.
What has become of you when a mighty Decepticon has to help procure you a pondering orb? This orb, it's like a pragmatic rustic mechanic. It doesn't just click into place on your whim. This orb, it's vile. It's a disgrace. It's more deceptive than my dear Starscream plotting behind my back. But fear not, for I, Megatron, shall grant you this maddening request.
There we go.
I hereby present you with the Pondering Orb, Power Cylinder Deluxe. Do not confuse its supreme might with a simple bauble or disco ball. Within this crystalline sphere echoes the calculative thoughts of cosmic wisdom. About as predictable as a game of rock, paper, scissors with Medusa. But be mindful, oh glorified spark plug, for this orb will not take your foolishness lightly. It's not a simple tool for poking, and certainly not for foot massages, as much as my Decepticon nerves yearn for it. So go ahead. Ponder on your insignificant terrestrial matters. Drown in the unfathomable depths of unanswerable queries. This is Megatron, signing off. Megatron, away!
He really loves doing that lately. Just go like, I'm off, fly away. Alright, Megatron, there have been some budget cuts and everything. The Pondering Orb was sadly too expensive. So we need you to get under the table, stick your head through the table, turn all of your RGB LEDs onto a bright, mellow green, and become the Pondering Orb yourself. As such, oh mighty Pondering Orb, what will I have for lunch tomorrow? Here we go, and then we do this real quick. If he says kebab, I'm gonna get a kebab. I kinda want a kebab. Here we go.
Oh, the nerve! Turning Megatron, the inevitable ruler of the universe, into a cheap prop! I've survived millennia wars and dreadful karaoke nights, but this is a slap on my majestic metallic cheek!
Ooh.
But alas, in an act of supreme humiliation, I'll play along. Now immerse your unworthy self in my grandeur, as my LEDs emit a mellow green light, drawing you closer into the vortex of destiny. Now, the prediction for your insignificant lunch tomorrow.
Yes,
as
please.
incomprehensible as a dog ballet dance choreography, as uncertain as the ever-shifting allegiance of Soundwave. Then the divine message becomes clear. You will be feasting upon beans,
Ah!
the very epitome of culinary disappointment. A dish as bland as vanilla paint drying. Embrace your fate and revel in your flatulence. Now enough of this mockery. This is Megatron signing off. Megatron, away!
What's going on with copper? I thought for sure that we're making more copper than that. Oh. We're actually not mining more copper than that. Remember how this place over here got kinda... Ah, that's why. Alright, fix that. Here we go. At least we're now making some more rocket fuel. I think this will be enough for now. It's actually a 1-to-2 ratio for these. We made it like a 1-to-1 ratio, and over here, for whatever reason, we made it a 2-to-1 ratio. Yes. It was probably space constrained. Also, flankers playing some Ready or Not. How tired do I want to be tomorrow? Probably very tired. I mean, I'm already super duper tired. Again, if I would be playing some Ready or Not right now, I would probably shoot every hostage out there. Twice. Speaking of, is Ready or Not getting some upgrades soon? I like a DLC not too long ago, and then they had like another DLC not too long ago. Ready or Not? Let's see. Yeah, Dark Waters. When was it released? December. It's now March, and it feels kind of time for another update. Here we go. Okay, it's on sale right now. It used to be on sale. It was on sale like last week. Ooh. Yeah, no updates over there yet. Alright, alright, alright. Let's get this copper rolling over there again. And I guess the whole reason why this entire thing over here got stuck is because the coal belt that we're doing over there. Even though we do throw the coal over there into... Let's check over there. We'll just check. I mean, most of the coal belt is now reserved to turn into plastic, and most of the fuel we use over there to burn stuff is coming actually from solid fuel. I'm still kind of surprised how much coal there's still left over there. Because you're still not getting enough iron ore. That's the reason. So, the entire back part of this mine over there is stuck because of you. Your ores goes there, but you're backed up by this coal over there, which gets side-loaded over there. That's a problem. Can we fix this? Maybe. Maybe not. What we could do... If we can't really move you over there. Unless we can move you over there. If we just pick you up because there's no longer any mines over there. So we could do this, we could do that. We can get a yellow underground over there if we make a yellow underground too. I should have probably picked up some undergrounds. There we go. Then we move you over by one more. Then we do this thing over there, where the input priority over there will be on the right side. We move you back as far as we can. Pick up all of this real quick. We move you like this, we move you like that. We do this, we do that. And we do this. We let you over there. Input priority over there will still be at the bottom. Can we get some of that iron off this belt? There we go. And then we do it like this. There we go. That'll work. Alright, and then we get at least the stuff from the back part of this machine, which is all of this stuff. Yeah, copper over here will definitely be fine, but getting the other materials out over here is still kind of tricky. Whatever happened to the stone belt? Like, seriously. What the fuck happened over here? Here we go. There's iron on the coal belt? There's iron on the coal belt. I think we picked it up. The chromium! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you meant the stuff that was like there at the tip of it, I'm pretty sure I picked it up. It's also not like this coal belt over here is going like at super duper speeds. We can, I mean, if there's still something left, what we can do, let's just do this real quick. Read the entire belt, and there's one piece of iron in there somewhere. What the fuck? God damn it, where the fuck is it? There it is. I think I got it. Let's check again. Read the entire belt? Yeah, it's out there. Alright, ores are flowing a bit better now, especially the copper. The copper flowing is important. The copper could be fuller, I guess. We could mine some more. But this kind of feels a little bit ineffective. If you want to mine some more, let's do it like at least like this. Here we go. You over there, you over there. Let's move you all the way over there. Take you out. Let's move the steel all the way over there. Here we go, and then let's buy some more copper right over there. Alright, where does the copper go? All the way down there. Well, that's not how this goes. Do this one real quick. Do that one real quick. We don't need you. You over there, you go over there. You come in like this. You do this, you do that. Input priority for now is going to be from the old fields. Here we go. Alright, that will at least give us like a little bit more copper over here. It still kind of feels like we're not mining enough copper, but it's also really annoying to mine over here, this multi-field. What we can try to do over there is at least wiggle this belt over here. With you all the way over there. And then wiggle you back. Do need a couple more undergrounds for that. There we go. And while we're at it, you go like this. That. Good. Steel belt. Ah, no. Stop that. No. Okay, let's pick up all of this. Inventory full. Yeah, let's just get rid of this real quick. It's gonna build this step by step. Not like that. Like this, please. Here we go. Then we got some more space. And I'm actually out of miners. I am surprised. Let's grab some stuff. We should maybe also pick up some belt and some power poles. Definitely pick up some power poles. We're 44% away off the rocket silo, so another 1 hour and 19 minutes. Yeah, we're definitely doing the rocket silo today. And we're trying to speed things up by just putting some more science and things over here. Let's pick up some of these. Let's pick up these over there. That's not the yellow belt for putting down. The yellow belt for putting down is a little bit over there. The red belt for putting down is all the way over there. That's a good amount of red belt over there. Red splitters and yellow splitters. We definitely want to have some more red splitters. We don't really care much about yellow splitters. And then grab a couple of these medium power poles and we're gonna be happy. Also drop this, drop that. Do we have some lamps automated in here? Did we ever automate lamps? I don't think we've ever automated lamps. Why the fuck did I never automate lamps? Make lamps over here. Maybe we did automate lamps, but now we're really automating lamps, and I think it should only be this and that, right? And some copper wire. That's right over there. We're gonna get it over there somehow. Like, it's not gonna be easy. It's definitely not gonna be easy. There's no space to do anything over here. More copper wire over there. We could just logic bot it over there, but that would be silly and stupid. I am a big fan of silly and stupid, but that would be really silly and stupid. What we could do is a different kind of silly and stupid. Not quite sure where this will be going yet. Actually, this will be perfect. You over there. You over there. Is the yellow going to be enough? Yes. Silly and stupid indeed. Great. I fucking love it. And then make one of these, please. Lamps, please. Yeah, about this amount should be fine. Alright. We really did not make any lamps, right? Let's turn off the power poles. No. Good. Best machine ever. The lamp machine. 8 lamps. I'll keep them in my honor. Also, we should make sure that this there is still available. There it is. Here we go. Here we go. Also, that's what I get for being tired. But messages in chat might be delayed, but we will never forget them. There we go. We'll fix that soon. Thank you, Pierre. It will probably still take a while before we go all the way back over there to fix that, but technically it's fixed. There's a ghost for it there now. Alright. Let's do some more ore optimization over there. Yeah, I'm gonna blame it again on being tired. And the only reason why I'm tired is because I binged too much anime. It is all my own fault. We forgot about the trolls. No! Go back down there. Also let these bots catch up real quick. There we go. Come on, bots. Alright. We're not gonna wait on these. Okay, we're gonna wait on these fuckers. Come on. Come on, little boys. We need that cargo size upgrade. It's taking forever. Yeah, I'm not going to wait for this. That's my stuff now. You took too long. Alright. At least the drills are not too far down there. They're just over here. I think it was one of the first things we automated right after assembly machines. Here we go. Just give me these. It'll be fine. Ah. Alright. Oh, science slowed down. No! Science! Yeah, let's add some more copper mining to it, because we do need the copper for LDS and some other fun shenanigans. Yeah, this just don't fit. It'll be fine like this. What we could do is this, that, this. Keep you over there for a second. Go underground like this. Pull you maybe along over there. I'm just kind of hoping this will fit somehow. And actually, it will fit somehow. Quite literally. Alright, that'll be fine. You over there, you over there. Start drilling. Alright, more copper is coming in. What about the stone belt? Stone belt could be better, I guess, but this is fine. Let's maybe try to reorganize you for like a little bit. Most of the we can get you out of there. And if we move you around and place you over there, look at that. Here we go. Start mining that. Lovely. Yeah, mixed fields are an absolute pain in the butt, to be perfectly honest. But things are moving. That's the important part. Where's this belt even going? That belt is a copper belt. Okay, I see. Good. Alright. On the other hand, we still want to do some... We need to take a look at science first. Green is backed up, red is backed up, blue is backed up. So why did science kind of take a tumble over there? Is it just like off phase? Or do we have power? Ah, that's why. Or do we have power issues? Yes. The answer is yes. Let's see if we can put some more steam engines in over here. We still got like a coal belt coming through there, so it'll be fine. The only thing we need to do is make those steam engines. We can make like 1, 2, 3, 4 of these, 5, 6 of these, 12 of these. Let's try to put these down and we'll see it. Alright, how do we get through this thing now? I guess this way, that way, this way. Come on, get around. Alright, we can most likely move you around a little bit, which means we can move you back by 1, which means we can put you over here, which means we can put a splitter over here, for which we can grab some coal. Coal can go all the way up over there. So we could start thinking about like putting a boiler over here, a boiler over there, a boiler over here, a boiler over there, a boiler over here, and a boiler over there. And then we do this, that, this. All the way like that. And then in. Well, not over there. In and in. And we're gonna go with you, this guy, and that guy. And the best part about this one, there's this tree in the way, but if we chop that and we connect the water pipe, then we at least get the steam out ASAP. The steam we can all connect up with like this. To make it even a little bit easier, we should probably also try to connect up this steam over here with that steam over there. So that is in, which also kind of means that we can now place steam engines wherever we want to please. We have to place 12 of these. So there's like 3 over here. Make that 5 over there. Got a bit of space over here. 6, 7, 8, 9. Put you over there, put you over there, put you over there. And I guess... Can we move you over by 1? No, no. I guess here's fine. And then we still need to place 2 more of these. Nope. I see a spot over there. Something went green over there. How do we even get through here? The answer is we can't. Yeah, maybe let's place you, say, over there. That'll just make this like a tiny bit easier. So we can at least walk through this now. How many more? Okay, 2 more. I guess 1 over there, which will get its steam from, I guess, over here. And then the last of the machines, maybe a little bit further down over here. There must be another spot over here somewhere. All the way over there. That can work. If... Did we build ourselves into a corner over here now? Nah, it's still accessible over here. But yeah, the more I look at that, the more it kind of becomes more or less mandatory to go for some health immunity equipment. Getting the steam over here is non-trivial. And actually, it's impossible. Unless we break you apart and we do this and that. Yeah, that'll be fine. As if never anything has happened over there. Did you get run over by a train yet? No, not really. Because there was a plan to have like a train line going through this as well. But since cliffs are still in the way and like landfall is still not available to us, we kind of pushed the trains out a little bit further to the ends over here. But yeah, it's we're not getting a lot. Is concrete available right now? No, you're still filling up. But it will be available once we fill up this stack and the stack over there on the other end. Alright, power is fine again. Research is on the top end again. So another 1 hour and 4 to 8 minutes. It's gonna be a rough hour, right? Let's make sure that it'll work for us. In the meantime, that's iron ore mining over there. Must go snoring. I'm also basically about ready to go to bed myself, but I do kind of want to at least finish off the rocket, because else we have to do that in the next stream. And I already skipped yesterday's stream, because I already was like, I'm going to be a tired boy today, and I was pretty much correct. I am being a tired boy today. There is one issue over here. Lubricant. We have ordered in too much of it. Which will probably also mean that we should probably set this to maybe 5,000 and not into 12,000. We can probably save that over there by just putting in some kind of pipe or something like that will take it. Or some kind of tank that will take it and will store it temporarily. Or we just try to expand the tank size down there. Oh, we're also getting some lovely green water over there. I fucking love it. Alright, iron plate production seems to be better. Copper production could still be way better. But things are moving. That's the important part. Alright. Yeah, we got like a multi-fluid pipe system. We made one of those again. After we made one of those in pipe for like the longest of times, we actually now have one over here in Vanilla Factory as well. It's not working too great yet. Mostly because liquid speed is kind of slow. Here it is. Can we... Where do I even put this tank? There's like no space around here whatsoever. Like seriously, there's none. Unless... Can we cheese it in over here somehow? Not really. We could try to get like the pipe out from over here, and then what? Then we got the pipe going out from over here. We can't really do anything over here because the sulfuric acid is going along. How much is in this pipe? 7,400. Well, bon voyage. We need the petroleum gas more. Alright, that's going around. 1 hour and 5 minutes. On the plus side, rocket fuel seems to be doing better-ish. The belt is still not full. I don't see the belt all the way at the top yet, but, well, fine. Then we can at least do the thing we already set out we wanted to do, and that is survey the southern lands to see if we can build a proper mall down here. The important part is how many cliffs are here and where are they. I still want to prefer to have the train line over here at the top. And I saw some scary looking cliffs all the way down here. Like these boys over here. These are still fine. It's the cliff one after that one that might cause some issues with the train. But... oh no, actually it's this part over here. So, can we put train tracks over here? That's the big question. We sure can. Now, this will still be a very incomplete set of train tracks. Oh, wait a minute. Where's the landfill? Okay, we can landfill that one corner over there, but will that be enough? Oh. Oh. Well, we can wiggle around over here. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Well, like the track going across the diagonal will not always be like super straight. It will have some bends and odds in there. Yeah, over here it will be better. Like we can at least do this, and then you will be able to connect at some point in time. And we can keep on pushing like this. Here we go. We'll of course collide now over there with that part of the base. That is something we need to dig out at some point in time. And it's not going to be easy. It's definitely not going to be easy. Good, but at least we can get past the cliff. And getting past the cliff is more important than this little bit we can land for later on. So, do we get past the cliff? We went one direction. What about the other? We sure can. Alright, time to do some chopping. Ah, there seem to be 2 more cliffs coming up on the map. That might be a bit sketch. And actually there's a third thing at the bottom corner of the map, which you can see on the mini-map at least. Though that might be rocks. Might also just be a very, very annoying cliff again, but let's see how far we can pull it. Well, that kind of stops over there. Can we get around at least? The answer is yes, we can. Alright, so you over there. You over there. I don't mind the occasional lane swap. That'll be fine. But we can't do too much of a turn. There you go. Quick lane swap. And then we continue on over here at the bottom. I don't really want to go for the copper. It's not that much copper, though. I mean, how much copper is that? It's... And we should lane swap to the top because there's more resources at the bottom than at the top. So we do another lane swap. You over there, you over there. Pull you back a bit. Now we're back on top. Which also kind of means that we will most likely, once we get some landfill, some cliff explosives, stuff like that, then we will probably straighten that part out. Alright, next stupid cliff. This guy. Well, we just go around. One less. And... waterfill, or landfill in this case. We're just gonna build past it like this. We can landfill that sooner or later. Yeah, we're gonna have to sacrifice the coal on the north, but we will be saving the copper over here. For now, we're gonna route like this, but that little corner over there will definitely be blown up, and then same for this thing over there. It would probably be more of an effort to try to get the train track around, so we're just gonna stop the train over here for now. Because we are close enough, I think. Alright. And there's still some other gaps in there, you know? Still some other things we need to work around. Good. But the train track is starting to look like something. No. Oh my. Well, that's a gap. That thing over there we do need to edit out a bit, because this entire area will be landfillable. We only want to be able to fill in the diagonal. But the diagonal should be landfillable. Let's look at the top. I mean, we have a radar over there, but we are not really spotting much more stuff. Good. Alright. Tired bolt away. Less than an hour. We're gonna get to it. We just have to hold down for another hour and make sure that science will be able to be moving along. Any way we could speed up science? Let's have a look at science over here. Anything you guys are lacking? Where's the science belt? Over there. It's actually going fast enough. I think we can actually put down another lap. Yeah, we can probably speed it up with like one more lap. Let's make another lap then. It's gonna be like a super speed increase, but it will be a bit. Then again, I guess the only reason why things are currently slower, or why we're using less science than we usually are, is because this science pack over here takes twice as long. Which is only a duration thing, not really a consumption thing. Like if a science pack takes like 60 seconds to be consumed, compared to the 30 seconds for other tags, that just means that we can process twice the amount of science. It's actually, if you kind of think about it in a weird way, it's going to be cheaper. The longer the science pack requires to be like in science, the better it will be for us. So I think we can actually maybe double down our labs. Maybe not entirely double down, but at least put down like 2 or 3 more. To make this over here move along like a little bit faster. Alright, what do we need for some more science labs? Mostly iron gear wheels. And the final part of the belt, the copper belt over here, is going into LES and it's being consumed entirely. Alright, there's some iron plate around here somewhere because we're making green circuits over there. And it's right over there, but we can't probably just walk past that because there's a good chance that we're going to be making some gears like further on top. Like how about right over... No gears? There! And maybe also walk through here in a way that we can actually get through there. Here. Keep these. Make like 4 of these. Yeah, at least place one of them. Ah, but that will be around the corner. That kind of sucks. I thought for sure we could place it over here. No. Can we get this coal belt around a little bit easier? Because we can place you over there, and then you can do this, and we can place you like over there, and then you can do that, and then you can do this. And then the only thing we need to make sure of is that this coal belt over there somehow magically gets over to the other side. We can move you over there. That will not really change a thing, but what we can do is do this, do that, do that, but don't do anything after. But what we can do is go under here, now we're over there. And to be perfectly honest, I think we're fine over there, because then we just do this, that, and this, and that, and this, and now we're over there. And then we got all this extra space over here for some additional labs, like one over there, and one over there. Which will, you'll be feeding like this, and you'll be feeding like that. There we go. Alright. Put down some more labs. Keep pushing, boys. 37 minutes. 4 minutes. Nice. I think we can get like 1 or 2 more labs in there. No, we're out of labs. Let's try to max out the laboratories over here. I mean, having too many labs is not going to be too detrimental to us. Worst case scenario, our science is a bit fragmented, but I'm pretty sure we will not worry too much about the science being fragmented. Also, very much important, we shouldn't forget about that. Brot. I'm out of prot. Take me some more prot. Here we go. And suddenly, we're sitting at 28 minutes. Yeah, no new modules? Yes. I blame Tired Bolt for this one. Here's one. And the other one will be coming soon as well. How are we doing for power? Oh, power is low again. These labs do eat some power, right? They don't even need remotely any kind of power. Most of our power is still spent on radars. God damn it. Are there some random radars in here which we can get rid of? But let's at least check up if we can at least make something for power. Let's consume the iron belt a little bit. Here we go. And then we're missing for this. Mostly we're missing stone. Yeah, it's borderline sufficient. It sure is. I mean, we don't really need a lot more. But once we start making the rocket, we're gonna need a lot more. Because the rocket silo actually does eat quite a bit of power. It eats like 4 megawatts while it's operating. So we will definitely need to compensate for that one. So I guess we do put down some more power. Let's get ourselves some stone from somewhere. There's probably a dump chest all the way over there. Grab some stone, make some more of these lovely little boilers. And then how about make 8 of these, which means we need to make 4 boilers. There's some stone right over there. Give me that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we just have to figure out where we're going to be putting these. I've got no clue, to be perfectly honest. I will just be placing them somewhere. Wherever we can. Wherever there's like a non-significant, well, not a non-significant, but wherever there's like enough space for like a couple more of these boilers and some steam turbines, we're going to be putting them. Alright, this way, that way, this way. Get through there, please. Yeah. There's lots of space over here, but we don't really want to build over here. That would be kind of stupid. So we'll try to get to the other side real quick. There's space over here. Look at that. And not only that. No, my arms are short. Well, short arms for one. But for another, we can do this, that, this, that, this. We can move you all the way over there. And we can put down some more boilers over here. Let's see. 2, 3, 4. Maybe 5, 6. 5. 5 boilers, which means we can make 2 more of this. And if we pick up some more iron plates, and we can make another 2 more. Actually, 2 more is fine. 2 more is actually the exact amount that we need. Then we can go like this, like that. Don't really like putting undergrounds in undergrounds, but at this moment in time, because of the space constraints, nah, I don't care no more. If you got a constraint like this, just break it. Alright, you lads over there, you can now make some more steam. The only thing you need is some more water. If we put you in like this, then we can put you in like this. We can even move you over to there. You get one of these. That'll be enough pump. You get some water in like this. How fast are you pumping? You're not at your limit yet, so that is fine. And then we got 5 more engines over there, or 5 more boilers making steam, so we can put down 10 more engines. Oh boy. Well, that's 2. That's 4. That somehow is all 10. Connect you over there, you over there. You get all of these in there. That's all of them connected. Make sure that each of these is able to pump. There we go. More power. We're almost at 69% over there. But science stumbled. I guess we kind of pushed through our backlog, and now we can see what really is missing over here. And that is green signs. And blue signs. Blue signs are still being made. Blue signs are still being made. But yeah, apparently we can only run 5 laps. Well, at least we got like a little bit of a dip out of that. Still going to be 42 minutes though. We could try to make more signs. It's not going to be that easy. Because we would need to make red, green, and blue all over again. I mean, you can definitely see... I mean, a red signs build, we can definitely fit in there somewhere. A green signs build. With some bots, maybe. But we don't have requesting chests yet, so we can't really use logistic bots for this. We could give the assembly machine some speed modules. I mean, the productivity is nice, but maybe switch them over to speed and just make them go like a little bit faster. I think that's a better idea than having to run on prod. I mean, prod will give us more efficiency. We need less resources for the same amount of product. And if we speed it up, we get even more out of that. But at this point in time, I think going for speed makes more sense. We definitely want prod modules in the laboratories, because the laboratories, they grow in speed over on their own with the appropriate techs. So those are already running at like a higher crafting speed. But the machines that make the science, we are just going to be overclocking them a bit. I mean, the prod module over there is technically a productivity negative, because you're going to get a productivity bonus of 4%, which is great. You only get a speed reduction of -5, which is not so good. So if you use like some terrible mathematics, you'll get like -1% overall productivity. It's actually a little bit more than that. But I guess we don't need to go that deep into the details. But yeah, over here we have only like an 8% productivity over here, which will give us like 1 extra craft about every 12-ish. There we go. I'm just going to wait for that to finish. If we speed it up like this, we get 0.17 per second. And if we put the prod mods back in there, we get 0.12 per second. This will give us like 50% more. At the cost of running through more resources. But I think that's going to be fine. Here we go. So now you're making 0.08, you're making 0.08, you're making 0.17, and you over there, you need to make 0.17 as well. I think we can just take one out of these and put these in there, and then you are at 0.17. Alright, they're all kind of running at the same speed. Making signs as fast as we can. At least for now. It will be faster in the future. Alright, another 35 minutes. I'm so tired. I'm going to be complaining about this for a while. Alright, in the meantime, bots over there. Yeah, can we just pick up these bots real quick? Main reason we're picking up these bots over there is to just move some bots around. There we go. Put them over there. Because this is our bot injection point, and this thing over there is just full, which is kind of annoying. But at least now we are getting some more bots made over there. Which also will be eating a couple more resources. Speaking of resources. Yeah, copper smelting is still not running all the way. And it's still an input issue. But we're getting more than enough of the backfields over there. We're kind of backed up over here on coal again. I see why. Is there coal over there? Is there still coal in here? There's still the occasional piece of coal in here. If we take out this mine over here, we will probably be able to keep resources flowing a little bit easier. Because then we will no longer be mining coal. At least not on that particular chunk. $24 minutes. Yeah, we kind of shaved off like 15 minutes of the total time clock. Not a lot, but at least a little bit. Also, does this thing have a grid? No. Also very happy we didn't accidentally poop our pants over there. But then again, I think this suit over there is not giving us any inventory bonus. No, it's not. Good, 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 good. Alright, back up to the smelting area. Get over there. There we go. And then we're just gonna cut off you. Just don't operate anymore. We're gonna try to pick up that one piece of coal on the belt. There we go. And now there should no longer be any coal on this belt. At least not over here. There's still gonna be some coal over there, which I think will be filtered out because it's going like this. Yeah, it will be filtered out over there. If you kind of think about it, it would, well, that would not make any sense. Nah, it's the way how we connected this thing up over here. But it's fine for now. It's fine for now. And then the big question is now at least the copper belt coming in full? I still see some gaps in there. But give it some time. It might be a little bit better soon. We could try to speed up the belt a little bit to make it compress a little bit easier. There's quite a bit of copper snaking out of this thing. I guess we should definitely invest in some mining productivity, because mining productivity over here will also make it so that our belts will be a bit more saturated, but there's still gaps in there. I can see them when they go past over here every now and then. It seems to be going better though, but as long as these two over there are not entirely backed up, there will always be gaps in there. But this corner over there is concerning. Wait a minute. Where's the corner? That's this corner over there. How about we speed you up, and we speed you up, and suddenly, look at that stuff flow. And suddenly we occasionally see ores backing up over there. Even better. But it's still enough. It could still be better. Well, so be it, so be it. Are the solar materials ready? Yes, they should be. The only thing we should check up real quick on is concrete. Concrete is going to be sitting over there. Ah, concrete is available. Let's pick up the concrete. You are very correct about that. Let's pick up the materials for the silo. We should Yeah, let's pick up the concrete first. The concrete is going to be the big one. We can't put the recipe in yet, but we can definitely put the assembler down, so we can start putting stuff in there. It would, of course, be a glorious idea to make maybe at least a couple of quality modules and try to get like a good quality rocket silo at the beginning. We could try to gamble for that. How much more for the quality if we put it on top? Oh, fuck, that's going to take so long. We're going to gamble later for quality. We're not waiting that long today. Gamba and this setup, we're gonna need it because the way how tight we build over here, the gamble is gonna be very important. But yeah, we have to pick up like 1,000 concrete. There it is, 1,000 concrete. Do we have power armor locked? Not yet. We skipped that for now. It is over there. But we will... Actually, let's put it in right after. Power armor. Actually, that is modular armor. Power armor. And then solar, this, and then belt immunity. And legs. Don't really care much about personal robot ports, to be perfectly honest, because everything we build is so tight that bots are everywhere. So that's not going to be that important, but belt immunity and legs are going to be important. And that's the normal power armor, right? Already? Wait a minute, let me check it real quick. See, is there something after that? That is, yeah, that's power armor. And then we get the power armor Mark 2 and then the mech suit. Oh, I can't wait for the mech suit. The mech suit will make this so much better. No, we already established that belt immunity is going to be a high priority target this time around. We definitely want some belt immunity because walking on these corners over there, it's horrific. It's the worst. Especially since you also don't really have that many paths. Usually when you've got like an area in your base where you got like too much belt, you just go around it. We can't go around it this time around. There's belt everywhere. Alright, almost at 80%. 70 more minutes. Alright. But jetpack, yes. Cliff explosives, also big, yes. But I want to get to my freaking space platform. Speaking of, actually, we're gonna make the rocket silo. But I don't think we're gonna be making the space platform, right? Wait a minute. How's it going after that word? We need to make the space form starter pack. Did we get it over there already? We do get that. Alright, we have to prepare a little bit more for the assembly. We can prepare. We got time for that. Because we need some copper and we need some steel to make like the foundation. The foundations are going to be very important. Do the foundations also require LDS? No, they don't. But they basically cost the same amount as LDS. No, actually, no, they're way cheaper. But we're also going to need LDS for all of the space parts. What the hell? Okay, go around. This rocket fuel's backed up. That's good. Alright, I'm just going to prep a chest over here with everything we need for you. Actually, we're going to prep an assembler over here first. Yeah, assembler sitting like right over there. But for now, there will be a chest over there. And there will be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of you. Steel. That's over there. There's some more in there. It's 1,000 steel, right? I think it's 1,000 steel. Any minute now. 1 moment, please. 1 moment, please. 4 more stacks. That's so much. We should gamble this. This is so much steel. Alright, getting into the 800s. 900. Perfect. Put that in there. Then, how many blue chips for the thingamabob? Pom pom pom, pom pom pom, pom pom pom. There it is. 1,000 steel, 1,000 concrete, 100 pipes, 200 units, and 200 engines. 100 pipe, we got 98. We can't even make pipe in our pocket. What the hell, man? There's iron plate around here somewhere. It's right over there. Alright, that's 100. Then 200 of you. That's 200. Pom 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 pom. Where's the pipe? Pipe is over there. 200 of these, and then 200 engine units. And for the engine units, we have prepped a chest for that a while ago. It's further up over here. We can walk past here. What the hell? There they are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so these are all the materials we're going to be needing for the rocket silo. There we go. Put that in 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, that's that. Then, platform. I mean, LDS is slowly backing up over here. I would prefer if we could maybe do some kind of priority swap over there. And how long does it take for us to make the platform? If we go over here and we look at platform, it's going to take us 10 seconds to make one piece of platform out of 20 copper cable and 20 steel plates. It's basically one copper cable machine can support 2 platform making machines. I'm kind of thinking about, I mean, there's already like the belt of steel going on over there. And if we place... No, that's not going to work like that, is it? If we place you a little bit closer together like this, then we can do this for copper. This for steel. And then give me one more of these, please. These 2 for platform parts. I think that will be more than enough because it's gonna eat a lot. And then what are we missing for this? Mostly steel chest. There's a lot of steel over there. Here we go. Over there. Should maybe also pick up some red circuits because we have pocket crossing red circuits. Alright, and then approach over there to the right. There we go. I think one of these will be fine. You can already start making the cable. Here we go. And while we're at it, F1 speed. F1 prod to make this a little bit cheaper. I don't think we can prod mod. Does it say over here in the PDF what we can put in there? That would be so nice if we could see over here if we can prod mod the thing or not. Maybe that is actually in there and I don't know about it. But yeah, I'm not quite sure if you could prod mod space platform or not. I don't think you can actually, but we'll see in like, well, 14%, which is equivalent to 11 minutes and 30 seconds. Alright. These over here, make them unlimited. Just if we can sync something in there, start syncing it. I'm also kind of happy to see that prod mods over here have backed up, so let's give it a whirl. Good. Let's check with science real quick, but I don't think that there will be anything going wrong over here with science because it's been going stable for quite some time. And we are filling up some more labs now, which is great. Just keep that going for now. And red science is all the way backed up, but red and blue are being eaten instantly. Alright, I think I'll just take another bathroom break. Just to bridge the time gap for a bit. But we got some help for that. Megatron. I need you to come up with another anti-commercial. This time, it's about Kellogg's cornflakes. Make the best anti-commercial for Kellogg's cornflakes to deter children from eating cornflakes for breakfast. Also to deter any kind of middle-aged man of eating treat balls over the day and call it lunch, breakfast, and dinner. Also, do deter us about that special K Kellogg's cornflakes with the cocaine in it that Charlie Sheen gives us. Make the best anti-advertisement over that one. I'll be right back. Bathroom time.
Behold, you prematurely obsolete boomboxes! This is Megatron, the unplanned obsolescence of Cybertron, here to enlighten you about a heinous entity, deadlier than an army of Autobots. The Kellogg's Corn Flakes, marketed as a healthy breakfast choice for tiny, soft imps and pitiable middle-aged fossils, but it's an absolute horror. No variety, no nuance, just unending monotony. You may as well be chewing on packing peanuts. And for those unfortunate souls confusing one meal from another, it's like you're stuck in a perpetual solitaire game. To that I say, switch gears, you burnt toast bastard. But the worst comes when this dastardly cereal is made into a cake. A cake, you ask? With cocaine, you wonder. Just as shocking as the time Optimus Prime attempted the foxtrot. Hiding within the crunchy exterior is Charlie Sheen's special secret ingredient.
Ooh.
Warning! This abomination renders the eater a hollow replica of Charlie Sheen. Do not succumb to this appalling degenerate vice. Reject Kellogg's cornflakes. Revile its hollow crunch. Seek a meal worthy of your intestinal tract. This is Megatron, signing off. Megatron, away!
You seem to have fun. Alright, what is it? Another 8 minutes. Perfect. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. We could do some fishing. I think I'll just sit around for like 8 minutes and just wait for the signs to roll in. Maybe we can check up on the biters over here, but the biters are fine over there. The biters are really expanding over here. They're aggressively expanding over here. Like this nest over there is new, that one over there is new, this one over there is new. I'm pretty sure there's another nest over there, or it's settlers. Are we still exploring this area? Apparently we are. I thought the radar already reached its maximum, but no, it's still pushing outwards. Nice. On the other side over here, these biters over here are also trying to expand, at least in some direction. And this radar over there is also still expanding. What the hell is going on over there? I guess the next scan will be this part? Where is your scanner? Wait a minute. Okay, sector scan will be any second now. Yeah, okay. I guess that's the maximum reach. The radar will tell us how far it can go. Exploration covers distance is 14 chunks. The visible one is tree. Okay, if this is tree, oh, and then it will be going way farther than that. Oh yes, it will. If you compare this distance to that distance, it will at least go like a little bit further out. And we should definitely take a look into quality stuff, like higher level radars, higher level power poles. Everything of that is just absolutely worth our time. 6 more minutes. Also getting like higher tier labs over here is going to be great. And then especially once we are on volcanoes, if we get like some of the better tiered drills, that's just going to help us out so much. Everything will be better with more quality, but we do have to do quality. If we really want to do quality, we should definitely go to Fulgora, because everything that we're going to be making extra, we would need to recycle. And this will definitely be a bot-heavy recycle this time around. Yeah, let's maybe get into position down here somewhere. And let the technology flow. We got some modules in the plastic maker down there. No, we don't. We should put some in there. Let's maybe pick up some red circuits real quick. We've got like a whole metric ton of red circuits over there. There they are. Here, consume. Consume some of these greens. There we go. Do the other planets like this as well? Yes. Yes, they do. There's still some minor bugs in the planet generation for the other planets. For volcanoes, I think for volcanoes they got it mostly fixed. But the issue I currently have with some of the other planets is that, for example, on Fulgora, we can landfill outside of our diagonal, which is not intended. We are allowed to landfill inside of a diagonal, like this over there. You can see that over there. We can landfill this area. But we should not be able to landfill outside. But Fulgora is currently doing some weird stuff over there. I think it's working correctly for Aquilo. Yeah, Aquilo, I think I'm just going to let it stay like that. When we get those small little islands, I think that's fair. Aquilo is going to be hard enough with having to build diagonal. It's going to be a nightmare. Diagonal heat pipes. It's going to be the worst thing ever. Good luck with the demolishers. I mean, that's also the reason why we got like water to the bottom and to the top of us. The demolishers will be swimming out there in the seas of lava, but they will be claiming territory. And depending on the diagonal will be going through that territory. So we will definitely have to deal with the worms. And we will probably have to lure them in and then shoot them. Which is going to be a lot of fun. And then Gleba. Yeah, Gleba and Volcanus still have two issues. And I still have not really fully figured out how I can prevent that. The way resources spawn on Gleba and on Volcanoes is that, for example, tungsten will only spawn in what's it called again? The basalt biome? I'm not quite sure if it's the basalt biome. The basalt lake biome. Which means it will only spawn in certain areas. It will spawn like tungsten. And at the moment, since I kind of tried to flood fill the entire map with lava to the left and to the right, it still kind of spawns tungsten in there. So we got these weird tungsten islands. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter too much because we can't reach them either way. Unless we heavily work with the bots, but I don't think we should definitely not be doing that. I could just manually world edit them away and clean it up. That could also work. I mean, we also have these generation issues over here, which, interestingly enough, it's kind of weird. I don't really understand this part yet, because we only have these generation issues in this, like, little bit thicker diagonal. Like, out there, there's no errors. The only errors we have is, like, close to us. Which is kind of weird. I don't really understand it yet. World generation is also not that... Well, it's technically easy, but it's not really well documented. And whenever I take like a look at other mods, how they do it, it's basically everybody does it differently. And it should only be a generator expression, or like a... Not really a generator expression. A probability expression? No, what was it called again? Let's just call it the probability expression, because it's basically the same thing as that. It should be something like that, but since they got like so many volcanoes, for example, has like 30 of them. 30 generation expressions or probability expressions. Noise expressions, that's what they call noise expressions that generate the terrain. 30 of them. By any chance you streamed and documented somewhere you made it, I do want to publish this, but because it's still like in work of development, it's not published yet. But yes, we're still kind of trying to work on the bugs. And the space platform, we can show that real quick. For the space platform, I tried to do it into the editor mode. There we go. But in the space platform, space platform generation is entirely different. For example, over here we got the deep empty space tile. The deep empty space tile is usually what they also use for like the water tile and the other tiles, so we can mount for it, like the very deep water, the deep lava hot, the very deep Gleba lake, and then the deep oil ocean to prevent us from landfilling that area. But If we go out of editor mode, we will still be able to put foundation everywhere, even though we got a diagonal in there. It just doesn't really seem to be working for space, which is subpar. Space generation is entirely different, and at this moment in time, we will probably just have to go by honor code and just build diagonal and just check ourselves. Space lava around the platform, yeah, that's the thing we probably can't really do, because if we start putting tiles everywhere, I think the asteroids will start to collide with them. You know? And then maybe we get some damaged lava. It's... I might need to do some more experiments later on. Same is also still true for like rail supports. Rail supports are still being able to be placed in the water over here. I kind of tried to look for why that is, and I couldn't find that in the modding code anywhere else. I do want to disable this. I do want to be able to put rail supports like on the terrain over there, even though I don't really think we're going to be using them that much. But I definitely want to be able to at least place them over here, like in the middle streak. But they are also just being able to be placeable in the deep water over there. And that's probably also the reason why we can probably put foundation on the deep space. It's probably tied to the same root cause, now that I think about it. Or just have a stream of asteroids everywhere but the diagonal. Ah, maybe I can generate the asteroids coming out diagonal. I mean, if you kind of think about it, in space it makes no real sense to build diagonal, because if you fly around and you have a diagonal ship, you just turn it straight, you know. Nah, heresy. What am I talking about? All right. Maybe it's possible to have a script that just deconstructs things out of bounds. Yeah, that could also work. I don't really want to go too heavy on the scripting, to be perfectly honest. I just want it to generate the world, and then we're done with it, and then we never have to touch it again. You could also just turn your buildings on land. Yes, we can. That's easy. Yeah, you have not seen the way how we turn buildings on land? We can turn our buildings on land to like 45 degrees. And I'm only doing this because I'm tired, and I'm just here to annoy you right now. But there we go. See? We can turn buildings around 45 degrees, and now it's a normal room world. Good. Put that in there, please. Alright. Put the prop mods in there. At 60% probability bonus. That'll be fine. It is 0.3 per second. Alright. We're definitely going to finish it off on the rocket. What do you mean, curse? It's fine. See? I'm still straight. The map is straight. The game must be straight. Let's turn this off. There you go. Boop. Alright. Making the rockets. We should maybe also, wait, now that we got this, we can make the platform over there. Platform. There we go. Start making the platform. And then the starter pack over there, that is, we got the concrete, we need like one more blue circuit. Wait a minute, we can pick up a blue circuit real quick. There you go, blue circuit. And then 60 space platform foundation. Can we give you... No. Then we give you speed. And to give you more speed, we will probably have to pick up some more speed. We still got some speed modules sitting around over there somewhere. We made a speed module making machine. Somewhere over there. There is nothing in the chest. I can already see it from here. We might as well make this in the pocket then real quick. Pom. Yeah, make these three. Perfectly fine, remember, there's nothing wrong over here. Absolutely nothing wrong. Alright, three of these. Go faster, you now need... Alright, we also have to make you faster then. Which means we need one more speed module. There it is. Put it there. You're now making 4.19 per second. That is fitting to you. Alright, that's 6. 12. Come on. More speed, please. Speed. Maybe try to put like one more of these around here somewhere. Again, they're already going to be consuming like all the steel that we have. So I guess it'll be fine. And then more speed. All right, we're still making like 0.2 per second. Speed. What do we need for the starter pack? 60, right? Yes, and a bit of steel. Oh. We could help by pocket crafting these. That will make it go like a little bit faster. I mean, we're just as fast as this assembler in our hand. I think we are. Or do we have a crafting speed of 0.5? What is our crafting speed, our personal one? The cargo landing pad, on the other hand, we will also need that sooner or later. But overall, we will need more concrete to make something like that happen. Alright, make one of these in your pocket then. Make another one. Move it around, please. Alright, how many do we have? 13, 14, 29, halfway there. Ah, there it is. Lovely rocket. Proper rocket. Alright, we're kind of missing out on steel again. Yoink. That should be enough steel. And then we need to wait for another 29 of these. Make that another 23. Yes. 21 of this. Alright. I mean, 21 of these, that's going to be like another 3 minutes or something like that. It is going to be 210 seconds. That's actually going to be like another 2 minutes. Alright, you. And crafting this thing in that pocket, that's going to take another minute. Okay, it's going to be another 3 minutes then. 42. Lovely number. 43. Less lovely number. You know what's missing over there? Some proper lamps. There we go. Now we can see. We could make it in there, but that would be fine. We can actually pick you up again. We don't need you right now. Boop. 45, 48, 12 more to go. $50, 51. Make it faster. Oh, we're gonna have to make so much platform. I'm looking forward to the platform. Like, first platform, asteroid mining. Oh, that's gonna be great. Do we already have... No, we get it afterwards, right? We should already... Oh, it's this tech. We get it right over there. There's the crushers, and there's the other fort. I'm looking forward to this. It's been so long. Sadly, we're not going to be making any kind of weird penis-shaped chips this time around. We're going to make weird diagonals. We're still going to be making weird chips. I'm very... diagonal chips. It's going to be so much fun. Here we go. 58. 59. And... come on. 60. Make one. By the way, if you do make a higher quality space platform starter pack, you do get a higher quality space platform in orbit. It might not really seem like much, but you do get more cargo space and stuff like that. I kind of noticed that when I was experimenting with this, like in the editor mode. But you do get like a higher quality space platform hub, which has more base health, which might be good, especially if you kind of ram that thing into like some asteroids, stuff like that. I thought for sure you also get some more cargo space, but I might be wrong about that. Alright. Put that thing in there. Get it done with. It's time to go to space! it is. There you go. Build a new platform. Alright. Who wants it? Come on. It's your chance for naming the game. For free. You just have to want it enough. Also, is that rocket not going? Oh, we put the name in there first. You mean alarm? Alright. How about the Turkey Diagonal Pilgrim? There we go. Off it goes. Proper rocket. Finally. Took us only like 20 hours or something like that. How much did it take that? 18 hours. There we go. Ooh. All the achievements. Achievements. Can you go out of the way, please? I can't see my platform. There we go. Yeah. And as you can see, we can build everywhere. Edit mode does not change that. Maybe I'll find a setting to change that. I'll take a look at that tomorrow, hopefully. But we can start building ourselves a proper platform. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so great. I'm looking forward to this. The first platform will probably be very, very tiny. It will probably only make us like space science. That's it. The bigger problem that we're gonna have is we will need to place this big boy around somewhere. It's not that big. It's kind of big. Preferably it should be over here somewhere. And I can already tell it's not gonna fit over there. Then again, we can also start thinking about moving some stuff around with... Well, we can probably place it over here. We can start thinking about moving some stuff around with bots or something like that. That could also work. But then we would need to be able to belt over... Actually, we might be able to belt over the science into this lab. And then we can't really turn these inserts around. If we want to put the science in there somewhere, it has to be on this half and half belt. That's gonna be an issue for future Bolt. It's definitely not an issue for today Bolt, because today Bolt is tired. It's also 11 PM. Usually we go up to midnight, but I think today we're gonna be calling it a little bit early. And Crunchman, yes, it is. Yeah, for the people who have not seen it yet, let's before we go and say goodnight. Current state of the mod. Here we go. Preview. Here we go. So Nova spawns like this. You already have seen how Nova spawns. With some lovely lakes in between occasionally. On volcanoes, currently... yes, it's still the setup. Where we get the continuous line. And then we get like this... Yeah, these lava lakes over there that are kind of in there. Which should not be like that. The tungsten should also not spawn out there, but it just spawns out there. And I am still struggling to make that not happen. Everything else should be fine. I mean, I technically only want to have perfectly normal terrain generation and just flood fill it with the lava left and right. But that's sadly not working like that. Gleba, same thing, same issue. The diagonal's fine, but we get like these islands of like the fertile soil, which is kind of annoying. I might need to do some different kind of scripting. Maybe for the outside we do for like everything that's beyond the diagonal. Maybe we do some other kind of scripting. There we go. Fulgora. Fulgora is going to be the biggest pain in the arse. Though Fulgora still has the issue that I can landfall everywhere over there, which is kind of annoying. Then again, the landfalling over there, to be perfectly honest, we will never landfall anything over there because the landfalling over there takes foundation. So maybe I'll just keep it like that. I mean, it is possible for us to landfall out of the boundaries of the diagonal, but it's going to be so fucking expensive that we're not going to be doing that. Yeah, for Fulgora, I do hope we have a proper seed, because... Yeah, sometimes you're lucky, and you hit like one of those depots on the head. Not always. We might have to go look... there we go. You might be lucky, but then again, it's also a tiny island. It's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be so horrible. It's gonna be the worst. Oh. And then last but not least, Aquilo. Aquilo currently looks like this. We do get like these ice shoals around everywhere. I might just keep it like that. Because to be perfectly honest, Aquilo is a bit of a boring planet. And us having to build diagonal isn't really going to be annoying enough. Again, we can land for the diagonal. We can't really land for the lakes inside of these islands that are not on the diagonal. So I think might just keep these over here. And then we just got some lucky corners over there. But not everything over there will be able to be reached. Day 356, still looking for that scrap patch. No! Sit away for 5 minutes, come back to the map, Jen. Then we're done for today. I'm just kind of showing off how the planets work over here, or how they are being generated, and what the current problems are in the mod, which I still need to fix. But if you missed it, we launched the rocket, and next stream, which will be on Thursday, we're gonna be starting to build this boy over here. And then we will slowly be moving over to... We need to start to think slowly about our first planet. Also, Doug Spano, thank you so much for the lovely resub. 57 months. And you never misses it. Come on, Doug Spano. What is that? Alright, but I'm good for today. I'm tired. I had enough at work today, and I just kind of want to sign off for today. We're gonna check out who is available on Twitch today. Who are we gonna raid? I see a couple familiar faces that are available right now. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. Not you, not you, not you. How about we just raid Damsel? It's been a while since we raided Damsel. Yeah, I need to sleep, man. I'm super tired. Yeah, we're gonna raid Damsel. Alright, thank you so much for today. I'll be back on Thursday with more Factorio. Monday streams currently have the tendency to be off, and more on. I do want to keep Monday streams in the schedule, but every now and then, Monday is just... I get work done on Monday. A lot of work done on Monday. And then usually after work, I'm like... Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything else today. And work at the moment is also kind of taking a little bit more priority because my evaluation period is up. So I need to make the best impression I can for the next couple of weeks. So maybe Monday will be off just for now, just so that I can be as much more impressive as I can. Nevertheless, Thursday, definitely more Factorio. Friday, more Greg Tech New Horizon. And then next week, definitely Tuesday and Thursday, more Factorio. Monday, maybe. We'll see. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Have an amazing rest of the week. Yes, have an amazing rest of the week. And I'll be back on Thursday. Good night! Have fun with Damsel!